Boom, we're live, let's go. No one's here, but let's go. We've already got a rod out. I'm going to explain, we've already got a rod out. So Jay's to the left of me this time, and we're right next to each other this time. So Dano, mate, if you're ever there, which you're not going to be, because you're going to be in sleep, we're side by side just for you, mate. You complained yesterday. I made sure we're side by side this morning. Like lovers. Nobody in the house still. Talking to myself. Happy days. Right, we've got one rod out anyway, so that's good. I'm going to put my bank here away before I lose it. That's a good idea. We've got to get a new flapper rig out. Let's get a new flapper out. Oh, it's nice and quiet on the live front. Boy, welcome in. We had nobody for a couple of minutes. Welcome in, you are the first, whoever you may be. Here we got Randall. Welcome in, Randall. Welcome in, buddy. We're back again, man. Me and Jake mucking around this weekend. We're fishing. I hope you're well, Randall. Randall says hello.
Right, Randall.
Come on. I take it you're the States, aren't you, Randall, if I remember rightly, so obviously daytime there for you, I should imagine. Middle of the night for us here. Welcome in if you just joined. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Wowzers. Right. I've got one rod out already. Oh, is there sea weights in there? Wrong bag. So you know you're obsessed when you've got two bags, one for sea weights and one for plain lids. So we've got a squid bait out at the moment.
I've got squid out and ragworm and sandeel.
Fair enough. So we've got a squid, sandeel and ragworm at the moment. I'm going to put out a ragworm and probably slipper limpet if I can find a couple. Mixture on a size 2 I'm going to go with. Not a 2.0 it is, it's a bit bigger. I was using a 1.0 yesterday, but I'm going to use a 2.0 today on my flapper. Because there's a potential of bass on the flapper down here, so I'm going to up it a little bit. It's a clipped flapper, like JD was talking about yesterday on the live if you're in. Exactly the same, because I copied his. I ain't going to lie. He showed me how to make them, basically. Lovely rig. Welcome in if you just joined. 3 people in the house. You need some fishing, Randall. Yeah, everyone needs some fishing in their life, buddy. Everybody. It's good for the soul, man. until he gets stressed like yesterday. But that's life. I've had a caster ready this morning and it went smooth, man. It's because I just did an overhead flick, and that's all I'm going to be doing until it gets light. Because that's all I require until it gets light. And once it gets light, then I'll piss around trying to be fancy about it. Until then, it'll be an overhead flick. Because I ain't getting in no mess this morning. Is there many about, Jay, in the shells?
What's that?
Are you looking for limpet?
I'm getting some now, yeah.
Is there many about in the shells?
There's bloody loads this side.
Is there? Fantastic. Because I'm going to go worm on the top and limpet and worm on the bottom. For a minute. You got to fish what's on the beach, guys, and we've got loads of slipper limpets. I'll show you shortly. But if you ignore that, then you are mad. I tell you, mad, I tell you. Never ignore slipper limpets on a beach. Because that means the bass and the fish will be eating them, because they're free to collect. And they're at the stage where they're literally shedding out the shells because they're getting old, so they'll be on them. They'll be all over them. So I'm going to find a couple now, stick on with the worm. Bear with me. There we go. Bait next to you, Bibby. Big one, yeah, big one. Big one. There we go, we've got some bait next to the bivvy, free bait right next to your bivvy, that's what we're all about. And this is what we're talking about, some limpets, slipper limpets. So you take the shell off, and in there is a snot ball, and we basically stick that up the line. I know that's very technical shit, but it's a snot ball. Kojak, good morning.
Morning, Kojak.
We're at it again, mate. We said we'd be live again. Just getting some slipper limpets, Kojak. You'll know all about them, mate. Oh, is that a bite on the left hand? We know all about slipper limpets if you're from the south coast, Kojak. It's been one of the favourite baits for me for many years, and if you're an angler from around the area, I'm sure it had been for you as well, mate. Because they are good, slipper limpets. They're just a bit fiddly. I used to basically go and pick them, shell them, and then leave them 3 days or 2 days on newspaper to dry out, and that's how I used to prep them. But when I used to get lots of them, and they'd go like little rubbery mounds then, and they'd be much easier to deal with. But these are like probably a week old from the storm on the beach, so these are good. These are a little bit just right, really. They're just a little fiddly, aren't they, Jay? The old slippers. I find the tough old ones the best myself. So Kojak and everyone that's just joined, we got a big rig on the left rod with a squid bait on, and we're just about to put a flap on the right rod. Oh, I hate the farmed worm when it's got that green ooze inside it, man. Oh, it's just rank. Absolutely rank, man. It's disgusting. Where's my cloth gone there? Let me get this one out of the back with you guys. Give me a sec. Pardon me.
over the front. Nothing dramatic. Come on. Yeah, nothing on the precast on. The precast in. Come on. Come on. You're all right. Good start, Joe. The precast, no issues. Bloody good start. Whoa, that is so dark. There we go, guys. I'm going to get the kettle on now. I'm sure Jay's ready for a brew. I am. So, keep your eye on him watching me, guys. Jay will come and say hello once he's sorted his stuff out. Come and say hello. Who's in the house? We've got 4 people. Thanks very much for joining. It's like not bad for this time of the morning. I know we're going to be here for a little while. Some more will come in as we go, guys. Grumpy Angler, welcome in. How you feeling this morning, Grumpy? No, but I hope you're well, man. I'm feeling a lot better this morning, even though I only had 2 hours sleep or 3 hours sleep or something. I'm feeling good this morning. We're out before first light, so we've made our target. We wanted to be out before first light. We've just about done it, so woke up about 3/4 hour later than anticipated, but that's life, isn't it? So, got a bit snoozy. Jay was snoring downstairs. Yeah. You were funny, man. You put me to sleep, I think. Yeah, your rhythm. You were funny, like when you first started to go to sleep. I could tell you were going to sleep. I bet Michelle says it as well. I do eventually, but it takes me a long time normally. My ex-missus used to say it took me till like 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning before I started snoring hard. And it used to be when I drunk, Jay, so obviously now I'm not drinking, I'm not snoring so much, mate. You know what I mean? I've got the kettle on, Jay, so if you want to do your stuff, mate, it'll take a while. It'll take a while, no rush, mate. My little gripper ain't liking the sand. It's a little tiny 110 gripper. We'll leave it, it's not going nowhere. It might just be a bit different in height, that rod, but we'll live with that. 6 people, come on, guys. Early shift. Let's have it. That's what we're here to do. We're going to have it this morning. There's a potential of a bass. It's a very bassy spot, this is. So, and we definitely had bass bites, we decided yesterday. They were bassy as they get, so. Well, we presumed they were bass bites in the end, as you do. But we're on a different beach. We've come about, I'd say as the crow flies, it'd be about 1.2 miles, something like that, from where we were fishing yesterday. It's not far. You can see the lights on the road. No, you can't, because no, we're around the corner a bit, but it's literally just down the road. I could walk to that beach we're on in 20 minutes from here, easy. That'll tell you how close it is, guys. Might have to put a new gas on, I think, there's something bowl like that. I've cast quite tight to the breakwater, guys, it looks like, but the thing is, it's not, because the breakwater's really short, so I'm not going to worry about that.
This is Joe, what you've got right in front of you. You've got the point of that here.
Yeah.
So you've got a pinnacle, like, the on the end of this point here is little one. Like, say about 70 yards past the road. You go right out, and you go right out, and you go right out. So if you really go that way, so you can stay, you go straight out that way. It's up about 6 foot higher than you can do. And it's about 6 foot. Back down and water from that low tide, that sticks out water. You're fishing on the side, you see. Look from Google Earth, where you are, you'll see it through water. And that'll give you an idea what you're fishing to, and you'll understand why we're fishing it. You will have a look, mate, honestly. And you'll be like, yeah, now I get it. It's a bassiest spot I think you can get along here himself. It's definitely worth you having a look at what you're fishing at, trust me. 5 people, 5 likes, you guys are awesome. Oh yeah, you've got to subscribe to Dobbo's, 100% Kojak, yeah. Ian Dobbo's, man, is amazing. I've been chatting to him recently because he's got the same reels, and JD put me through to Dobbo. He is like a seriously good angler, Kojak, mate, and he does some lovely videos, man. But he is like pro at this stuff pretty much as far as I'm concerned. The way he does his videos is fantastic. I love the way he does his shots of him winding the multiplier in. They're almost mesmerising the way he winds the multiplier up, because he does it so anally when he winds a multiplier line on. It's just so mesmerising to watch at times. He really is a good angler. Kojak, he used to be a tournament caster back in the 90s and 2000s, mate, and he was a really good tournament. He was up there with them, man. He was a good tournament caster. He was up there with some of the top guys, mate. He's in the 260 club, or he was back then. He'd probably be in the 300 club now if he was still at it. Do you know what I mean? So, but JD put me through to him recently. I was already watching him anyway. So, and we were already friends on Facebook, but Jay's recommended chatting to Ian, and he's a lovely fella, Kojak. He really is helpful. I'm going to go fishing with him in the near future, hopefully. He's going to give me a bit of a lesson on how to cast. Here he is, the man.
Morning, everyone.
You can go either side, mate, isn't you?
No,
Oh, you can see that way, yeah.
Yeah.
You can pull one of them square buckets out if you want to.
Right.
But that's good, man. We've got both rods out here, no dramas on either of us. So that's good.
Well, I had a little fluff up on my...
Oh, did you? Okay. It's your turn today, is it?
No, it's only a little one. It's my fault for not putting my thumb on it.
Oh, you didn't, what, on the stop?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do that
I'll keep on
sometimes.
forgetting.
And then I moan at myself for doing it. So you idiot.
It wasn't that bad, though.
No, the good thing is, if you've got it set up right, it shouldn't go that far. And you're not whacking it out there, are you? So
Nah.
you don't need to here, mate. Honestly, if you whack it out here, you'll be on a mound of rock. Basically trying to fish to this side of this rock into the gully that's created, mate. You'll see when the light comes up, mate. There'll be a rip over it, you'll see it. And you can look on Google Earth, mate. Have a look.
I've got no bloody signal here.
Yeah, well, I struggle with signal here, but it just about holds on to a live J. It's really strange. It doesn't really drop out that much either. It's really bizarre, mate. It only shows like 1 bar 4G, but it all seems to work, mate. Holds on for dear life, it does.
How you doing, Kojak? You alright?
Kojak's a bloody legend, mate. I'm
Yeah.
loving all his sea weights he's gifted me, man. You've got me into a bit of an addiction there, Kojak. I love Craig sea weights.
I just gobsmacked. They're just brilliant.
They're just so unbelievable, mate,
Yeah.
and I can't wait to put them in fresh water. I'm actually serious as well, because I think for carp, they're very inquisitive carp. They're going to see that glowing up at 2 in the morning in pitch black and
Yeah.
go, what is
Yeah.
that? And they're going to go and have a look at it, mate. I'm telling you. They're going to look at that, because carp are they're one or the other. They'll either go to it or shy from it.
Yeah.
They're very one or the other, so they'll know, there's no in between with them, mate. They'll make their mind up when they see it. And it'll be like, some of them will be at it. and you'll guarantee it'll be the smaller ones. I can almost guarantee the big girls probably won't be interested in stuff like that because they're not stupid, mate. As much as you think they are, they won't. Kojak will know what I'm going on about. Sure, he's done plenty of it. The bloody clever carpet times, mate. Have you done any freshwater, Jake? No, no point. No point. You don't even know what I'm on about it. To be honest, Jay, a lot of it's similar to what we do here. It's just smaller. Do you know what I mean? And a lot of it's now been adapted from freshwater into sea, like the stinger rig and things like that.
Yeah,
you know?
this is it, yeah.
And you got to think about, there is a helicopter rig technically already in sea fishing, because when you use a three-way swivel, when you use one of them tube swivels with the swivel built on it to spin round,
Yeah.
there is already helicopter rigs in the sea world, so that's a very freshwater orientated thing. So. This is lovely, isn't it? We're going to get. I thought we were.
Something's going to happen, isn't it?
I thought we were too late, Jay, but I think we got it just right, mate.
Yeah.
I haven't had a bite yet, so I think we just timed that right. Yeah, good, Kojak. I'm glad you're good, man. Thanks for getting up early and joining us. You said you would. Knowing you were, eh? Glad we could entertain, mate. I said to Joe, I've got to go live. Kojak said he'll be there, we'll be there. Hopefully we'll get you a nice bass, or we're both going for a ray, because it is a sandy, broken area to the either side of the rock formation that we're fishing to.
Well,
so
I'm using a kennel rig now, not single hook. I'm using circle hook now as well.
I'm using, what am I using? I'm using a Specimen X60 on my big rig, because it's for bass and stuff, so I'm using a massive rig, massive hook. I'm actually made them for cod, to be honest. But they're quite big hooks, but big cod. Obviously being a 6.0, but cod have got massive mouths, and that's why I went big for them.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, crazy, isn't it? You launch a big bait out, and they're not interested, and you put a worm bait
I know.
Smash it.
It's on the day, isn't it? It depends what's the sub. Like, if there's worm like in the water, they're going to be on worm, aren't they? Let's be honest. If there's worm like swimming about, like people don't realise they do. You know, like ragworm and lugworm, they suspend in the water, they swim around in it.
Like I say, majority of the codling caught, Chesil and all that.
Small boats.
Was all on worm baits.
Small boats, mate. It generally is. That's the crazy thing about it.
Blacks either.
No, I know, just lug and rag. Yeah. I saw the reports, mate. They were coming through thick and fast. It was just some blow lug and stuff.
I'm not proper with blacks anymore.
I will, but only if they're the ones my friend gets from Dungeness. He goes all the way up to some lady that digs them, or her husband does. And,
I'll get
and they are proper live ones. They're not frozen. They're alive, and they are the size of your arm, like literally like the forearm. They're as long as your forearm.
They haven't got much rag around that area, though.
No, they don't have a lot of rag that way. They have mainly lug. But where he gets them from, I think her name's Judy, is it? She's really good, man. And so you just go and meet up with her, and she sorts out your wraps, and then they last for a good fortnight in the fridge, he says, if you look after them.
Yeah.
And if you freeze them immediately when you get home, he says, they slap up when you defrost them, so they're proper ones. I'll buy them. He doesn't pay a great deal for them either, they're not like shops, man. That's the handy thing with knowing someone direct, isn't it?
Yeah.
She supplies a lot of shops, I believe, this lady. It's quite an handy contact. I've just never got any. He goes and buys 200 at a time. He drives all the way up to sort of Kent or wherever. Go and pick them up. He's a bit obsessed, my friend, when it comes to baits, because he goes like Pacific place fishing.
They just get so many. I'll say the quality up there is brilliant.
They're fat as your thumb, and they're as long as your forearm. They're massive, man. When you get 10 of their worms for however much, it's worth it. You know what I mean? Then you get 10 of these skinny little skins.
Like rapper 10 you get down here,
It's just skins.
I was getting raffle 20 for the same price up there.
Yeah, and it's just skins advertised. It's
Yeah.
just a load of black skin in the thing. It's like no good at all. I want it so it's like a worm still, and you never get it on blacks around here. But who had some recently that were bloody good? I saw some. Someone had some on a live, and they looked really good. They even slapped up. I think who had them. I think it's someone I don't watch very often. Winchy, welcome in.
Morning, Winchy. How you doing, bud?
We're side by side, me and Jay today, so we can sit in there talk. Jay can join in. Happy
Better
day.
this way, isn't it?
It is better. I prefer it. This is what I wanted to do yesterday, but it wouldn't have worked on that beach. This is why Matt, like, obviously went to that little bank 'cause it worked, didn't it? It was too awkward that beach to be side by side where we were fishing. This beach is nice, mate. I've always liked this beach since I've been fishing it. I like the fact it's behind houses here, you know what I mean? You've got no throughway, there's an odd person comes through, you don't get all that malarkey of hundreds of dog walkers.
Oh,
You do get quite a few, but they tend to like...
I don't mention dog walkers.
No, you'll get them down here, Jay, but they're quite good down here. It's quite a posh area.
That Avon Beach, oh my God.
This is quite a posh area, but they're quite good around here, I've got to tell you, mate. I've never had bother with dogs around here. I'll say that now, and I bet you wait. 6 o'clock, mate. Because dogs are harassing me everywhere, but I've never had the bother on this beach like I get on most. Well, I've got to tell people that there's a hooks in here and all that. I've not had to do that down here. They're always on it.
Yeah, that one we went to, that was mad, wasn't it?
Avon, that was just nuts, mate. That place is ridiculous. Oh, we got a boil on, I didn't notice. See the steam is in my face. Is that in there, isn't it? Your stuff?
Yeah, I'll put that.
Oh, I've got tobacco in my teacup.
Stuff in there.
Lovely jubbly. Could be worse. I was going to say, I feel like it was a lot lighter at the other beach, but it's because we had street lights.
Yeah, but this is
Massive
not
difference.
being funny. This is probably better for targeting like bass and stuff.
Yeah, that's
like
why I'm trying to keep this light down to a minimum, mate. Because I don't know.
It doesn't do anything. It does. You start shining the light away, it spooks them.
It can do. There's times where I believe that it doesn't actually do anything. I've actually followed a bass with my head torch for ages before, and it just didn't even pay attention to it, mate, in the shallows. It wasn't bothered at all by the head torch. So I think there's times where it will and times where it won't. Right? I was on my kayak one evening till about 10 o'clock, and it was there was loads of them in the shallows I was following around.
Yeah.
Surprising, man. There's quite a lot there that you don't realise.
It's different if you put like a light in and like you get a bait ball coming, then the bass come in.
Yeah, I haven't tried that one yet on the yak. I must anchor up and do it. I've not done a lot of night fish, mate. Like tonight, this will be a perfect time now on a kayak.
Yeah.
On a northerly wind, flat seas. Sit at the other side of that reef and just stick a massive lunk of bait out there and just sit on it. There you go, mate.
Thank you very much.
Nice cup of coffee here, mate. I am going to try and keep the lights off, to be honest, as much as possible. So excuse us for the darker live today, but it'll get light shortly, so that'll change. And once we start getting a bit of light rise, we'll turn you around for a minute so you can have a look. I did want to set up so I was facing the other way, but it's just not going to work. Not where I'm set up. So that's what I was planning on doing, guys, setting up so I was facing the east so they could watch the sunrise. But it didn't work out like that, so hey ho. Problem is I'd have to be facing almost back up the beach because it rises right behind us, so there's no point anyway, you won't actually see all of it. I'll turn it around sporadically, guys, so you get a chance to see the sunrise. Well, I'll take the camera off and go for a wander at times.
We get some lovely sunrises and sunsets.
Yeah, we're lucky on this coast because it does come up and follow it around all day, doesn't it? I suppose if you're down on the east coast, it starts in front of you and goes round to the back of you by midday, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Which is a bit different, isn't it, on the east coast? That changes things up a bit, doesn't it? Quite a bit, actually, when you think about that. And then obviously in Cornwall, you get it in the afternoon in your face. Very different again on the west coast of Cornwall, so it's very dependent, that, isn't it, on how stuff changes, I reckon, and fishing as well around the country. How the water warms up during the day and stuff. Is that a ship? What ship is that out there? Would you?
What?
Oh, that's the rig doing the Is that the wind farm out there? Or is that a ship? That could be the rig that puts in the pillars for the things. For the wind farm that's out there. But the wind farm's over there. So, what sort of ship's that out there? It's a big one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Looks like a cruise ship with lights on it, doesn't it? Could be a cruise ship heading towards Southampton, that could be. Does look a bit cruisy, doesn't it? Got flashing lights on it and loads of floors on it. It has, isn't it, Jay? That one out there, it's got like about 15 floors it looks. It's got to be a cruise ship, mate. It's massive. It's just here, guys. Can you see it? Look, my fingers just covered it up. There's a massive ship there. Yeah, South Coast, Grumpy Angler. Yeah, welcome in, man. We're Little Hampton Way, West Sussex. And that is got to be a cruiser, because that's massive. Did you manage to get a look on Google Earth?
No, I didn't.
Because it'll give you an idea what you're fishing to, Jay. Honestly,
I've got thingy anyway.
What, your reception won't get it, no?
No, I've got Navionics, haven't I?
Oh, there you go then, get Navionics up and you'll definitely see it. It's on it, mate. Shows it on there. Clear as day. If you go to satellite on it, and you can get an idea why we're fishing here, then you'll understand then, mate. I know I've explained it on lives before, but Shaky understood straight away. He was like, yeah, definitely. He was like, why would you not fish that? It looks like barren water out there right now, but trust me, it isn't. You want it? Are you gonna go? You got to get on satellite to see it properly, I think. You need the Google image of it. It's a bum cheek.
Bum cheek?
Yeah, it just looks like an arse. I don't think that'll show it, Jay. You're gonna have to go on satellite to see the feature.
It should do.
Yeah, no, it might not. It might just roughly show it, but honestly, Google Views. If you press the satellite, mate, on there on Navionics, you can go to satellite. If you go to satellite, it shows it on there. You need the satellite image. I'll show you exactly what you're fishing.
This is on Navionics.
Yeah. Go in. Go right in. You need it on satellite to see the feature. No, you have to go on Google Earth. Or go on Maps. Google Earth or Maps. Maps shows it better than Google Earth. Bike times do come out for a couple of hours. My sides. You got it up now.
No, I'm telling you.
Is that Google Earth? Yeah, you showing it on there? Yeah, it's sort of is. Let's have a look. This is not clear enough, is it? That's the problem. Your phone's not got a reception, bud. Let it like settle for a minute, it might come up. You'll see when you see anyway, you'll be like, yeah, I understand that. I can't show you on mine, this is live. But yeah, man, it's a good feature out there, Jay, put it that way. If I get here at the wrong time of the tide, Jay, and I want to go across, I've got to carry my kayak over this feature. Yeah, low tide, yeah. And it sticks up 6 foot higher than the low tide. So you'll keep getting the message, this rock's the size of footballs. It's a reef, mate. It's built up over 10 years or so. Where the sand washed away. The sailing club hate it because it's caused them grief getting boats in and out on low tide. They can't get in and out. I'm surprised I've never sent you a photo of it, to be honest. Google Maps of it or something. It doesn't show the detail, does it?
Yeah, this one is.
Is it showing it, is it?
This is from thingy.
You're fishing to this, that long groin, you're fishing the other side of that long groin, going a bit more. You're on the other side of that long groin, fishing that point now, I'm fishing to this side of that point out here. You want to wang on that way,
See, this
is the gully.
No, that's why I wasn't getting it. The signal, a lot of them, I'm not really get.
Oh no, I've got another one.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we don't want to be casting over that, because this thing's 60 foot wide in places.
Yeah.
And it sticks up to 6 to 8 foot in places up to sea level.
Yeah.
So this thing, you want to be, this is sand, this is broken sand rock, this is heavy rock, this is good sand. I understand why we're fishing here. That's all you need to see, really. So that's what I'm saying, don't overcast it, mate. It's about 90 yards max you want to be, because that features it. You can pinpoint that. If you're on maps, you can work that out. You can do a measurement. I think it's about 130 metres to the really danger point, put it that way. I think I worked it out. You don't want to be no more than 100, 110, 120 metres. So it's a good chuck to get in onto it, but it's not undoable. It's like you've got to be careful, you know. You can make it. You can get onto that rock, and you really don't want to be there, man, because it's not a nice place. I can tell that's where I get on my crab, mate, for the smooth end. My hardback, there's like 100 of them there. You start flipping rocks and they're everywhere, mate. 7 lights, come on. Yeah, it's very good mixed fishing. Yeah, exactly. That's what it is, Winchy. It's a good mix of everything, man. But predominantly bass here as well, and Jay can probably understand why now. This is a good bass spot, especially because at low tide you can get on this feature and get out the back of it and fish the other side of it. So, and if you've got waders, there's parts of it you can wade out. Jay looks on the map, there's parts of that if you go further east where you can wade out
I've heard of that.
half a mile.
At Langley Point, that's where CJ fishes a lot, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard of Langley Point as well.
Some good fishing there.
Where's our bites in, man? Let's have a bite.
Yeah.
I don't think you get so much nuisance down here, to be honest, though. You know what I mean? This ain't the sort of spot where I've had loads of whiting after the other and loads of nuisance. It's always sort of like quite a slow beach until it happens. It's not a very active one. Never had eels here either. There's got to be eels here, man. You know what I mean? Here we go, left rod. First indication on the left, squid bait. There's also a lot of crabs here.
Yeah.
Obviously with that feature, mate, a lot of crab, but that's why the fish are here, man. That's why I think fishing with crab is good. I should do that more often for the bass. Try crabs. There's a lot of peelers being coming up on Facebook at the moment. They're obviously going again, the peelers. It's when the females go, isn't it?
Yeah.
They get carried by the males. You've got to look for the big male, and there's normally a female under it. And you're allowed to take them this time of year or something, innit? Because they're not molting in it. They're not shit. They're not carrying and stuff. I don't know. I thought that's why the male was carrying them.
I don't know. I don't really bother with. The only crab really I've used a lot of is spider crab.
I do well on hardbacks, though, don't I?
Yeah.
In the summer, on the smooth rounds and bass and stuff. I've done a lot.
Softbacks now, not really. Not just if you're going to use crab, use.
No, I don't mind softies that have actually peeled, but I don't like ones that you got to peel. I don't. They're just a mush, ball of mush. At least a cracked one or a softback has actually got something about it to strap on. You know what I mean? You don't need it. Hardbacks, the smooth rounds love a hardback, mate.
Well, if you get spider crab, you get a nice couple of good baits out.
I couldn't find any this year. My friend said this beach here is normally prolific with them. You just go along the groins and you can just see them like bubbling up in the groins. He said you put your hand under and there's like literally 10 a grab sometimes. Just like raking them out of your hand with a glove on. He said, but this year I didn't find any, mate. Not one. And I come down right at the right time as well when he said they should be.
I think it's about June time they start.
Yeah, a bit. Yeah, it is June time. It was.
I think it's about June time they start molting.
I think it was late July. They go heavy though, innit? The spiders.
Yeah, 'cause I think it's June onwards. It's like harvest and that's a no-no because you can't put anything out. You get hammered by spiders.
That's right. Yeah.
And I went done it in Gosport. We went along the rocks there and picked 2 great big buckets up.
My mate Noel says they're so easy when they're about. Like you can get hundreds of them.
Yeah.
Did he say he preps them and then freezes them basically in like halves and stuff like that, and then freezes them up?
That's what's best to do, really. Get a load of
make it into the sort of shape you want it. Freeze it in a little bit of cling film and.
Bloody big bait though.
Because you can get big ones of them that kill, can't you, as well? Like, you can make 4 baits out of some of them, like literally. And you can just use legs, can't you? You strip a load of legs
that's
out.
what we done.
Strap like 4 legs together and
we
stuff.
had a session on the bass on them.
Just on legs?
And it's probably been my best night's fishing ever on bass.
Or was that just on the legs or the bodies as well?
So that's all we were using, spider crab.
Yeah, see, I've heard just the legs on, like, can be good.
Legs on.
You can thread them up like a worm, can't you?
Yeah. I think we had about 15 each, roughly, all keepers.
Yeah, no, I've heard they're really good. My mate rates spiders over most. He said there's got a lot of the juice in there and stuff. So. But this is why he doesn't like foreign spider crabs, because all the ones that come from abroad, he said, don't seem to have the same pheromones leaching out of them as the English ones. He said the English ones leach out like yellowy secretion out of them as you're doing them, where the foreign ones don't tend, the ones from abroad don't tend to do that. I don't really know a lot about crabs. I'm not using them a hell of a lot, mate. But last year was the first year that I've gone hard on crabs since I come back to fishing. I thought I'm going to go hard on crabs, and it worked well for 3 months solid. So, smooth rounds, bass, all sorts of them. Didn't have many bass. It was the odd one. It's quite fresh this morning, isn't it? It's a bit fresh, isn't it, this morning?
That's what you want now, isn't it?
Yeah. We had a bit of ice on the van this morning, we did. It's starting to lighten up a bit now, so the sun's obviously going to make its way out soon. As soon as it does that, we'll turn you around for a bit and have a look. At the end of the day, if I turn you around, you'll still be watching Jay's rods anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Either way, you'll be watching some rods. Maybe if I put my coat on, it wouldn't be quite so cold, eh?
You don't want to be getting cold if you don't get warm again, do you? So. They don't take too well to fires on these beaches around here, unfortunately. We sort of screwed that up when we were kids because we got a bit carried away. They used to let us and then we got a bit carried away, so ever since then I think they'd be funny about it. So we probably ruined that when we were younger. We used to get like so much driftwood and stuff out of the bushes and all the dead wood. We used to have massive beach fires. Sorry, I missed some questions there. I'm just coming now, 1 minute. I fish with bluey sometimes, but I don't particularly like it, to be honest with you, Kajak. I'm not a massive fan of blueies. I think they're an awkward bait to get off. They're a slimy, smelly, soft fish. I'd much rather fish with a sprat or a sardine or something like that, personally, than a bluey. And they're becoming, I've heard they're going to make them illegal to use as bait or something. Some malarkey I heard recently about that. They're going to stop selling them. I think they're like dying out because they've been overfished or something. I don't know. But I prefer a sprat or a sardine myself. Minchy likes razor clams. Massively underrated. Yeah, massively underrated. Man. Yeah, we just don't get, we should, to be honest, I've not tried around my local area here. We should get them here. We've got a lot of sand here in places, so maybe we've got them around here and I've never realised. So I'll have to keep an eye out for that, bring a tub of salt and have a go one day, innit? Should have a go out, see if we've got any here, to be fair. Because it is the sort of beach you get them on. You've got lugworm, you should have razors, shouldn't you? Really? I can buy them though. My local tackle shop actually sells razors most of the year, so I should buy some and try some, shouldn't I? He's always got, he had some in there yesterday. I actually nearly picked some up. Funny you say that, I nearly picked some up yesterday. Kind of wish I had now. Should have got some.
First fault for it.
Well, yeah, the whiting. That's obviously what hit my squid. It's probably still on there. If that's the case, it can stay.
You want it or not? Or...
It depends. Is it sizable or is it a minute one? If it's minute, if it's going to go back, whack it back. Oh, it's dead. Okay.
Yeah.
If it's dead,
not very lively.
No, if it's not very lively, Jay, we'll take it, mate. Yeah. There's no point in throwing a dead fish back in the sea to do nothing other than get floating around and a seagull will eat it. So. My mate's dog will eat that again, mate. So nothing goes to waste when they die around here, mate. So there you go, guys. Our bycatch that sometimes unfortunately doesn't get wasted with us because it goes and gets fed to my mate's dog who absolutely adores it. So there's one healthy dog there, I tell you. It doesn't eat any tinned food or any dried food because it won't eat it. It's obsessed with decent. It just eats what everyone else eats. He'll cook it a roast dinner. But a dog version, not a human one. So it'll have a lovely bit of meat and a bit of veg, all sort of like chopped up. Crazy. But you should see its fur. It's the most shiny cockapoo I've ever seen. Its fur is so shiny. It's amazing. I think they're called cockapoos, aren't they? Fluffy things that bounce everywhere. Curly, fluffy, bouncy things. Technical. So I just go and, like, it's getting to that point where I'm reckon there's bass about, so I might just go and put them in the cleaner from the margin and let it drift around. Added attraction there. Happy days. All the whiting I took yesterday that didn't make it and that we took for the dog, I de-headed and de-gutted straight into a bucket, well, into my sink and then into a bucket, and then we just used them as chum. I just dumped them on the edge and let the tide wash them in as we go, so happy days. It's about bite time soon, so I might as well get it out there now. The cup of tea was almost too good. I'll have to make another one. At least you had a fish.
Oh yeah.
It's not a blank. Happy days. I've probably got one on my big rod, but we'll leave it. It's got 2 hooks on that, so not a problem. Like I say, I apologise for the darkness, but I haven't got a spotlight anymore, and to be honest, I probably wouldn't want to put it on. I've got the one on the rods, obviously, which is too much for bass fishing, in my opinion, but we're going to leave that one on. Be alright, it's not shining in the water, it'll be alright. And the light will come up soon anyways. I think it's going to be a lovely morning. It was raining last night when we got back. I'd love to see that rod rip over, you know. Cod love the razor clams today, fair enough, that's good to know. Thanks for that, didn't realise the cod love them. And what I take it, you just like strap them on like a sand hill sort of thing, yeah? Like fold it in half or something, make like a little sausage and strap her on, yeah? Guessing that's what you go about it like. I'll have to give them a bash, man. They've always interested me, razor clam. What always puts me off is the way they sell them in shops. They do it by weight, but they're always in their shells still when they're frozen, so they're very crafty, aren't they?
Definitely a good chance of a take here this morning, I think. I just hope I haven't screwed up and there's going to be a southwesterly turn up any minute and I've set my bivvy up like this. That'd be a bad thing. I'll have to change my bivvy if that's the case. Then we'll check the weather. But it's supposed to be northwesterly north the whole weekend. So. And into next week, so I shouldn't have to worry. I didn't check that though. 6 people, 8 likes, thanks guys. Welcome in if you just joined. So someone's just come in. Jay, do you need another drink yet? Are you good?
Huh?
You still got coffee? Do you want another one?
I'm alright.
You got one still, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, your thermal keeps it going for like 2 of mine, wouldn't it? Literally. That's why I don't bring it, because I can't drink it and I forget about it and it goes cold. I also love it out of a normal cup. Don't like plastic thermal mugs, you know? There we go, right and rod. Very tingy. Very tingy indeed. Well, the rig shark's definitely not working very well, so I'm going to email them. See what they say about that one. I'm sure they'll help me out. It's not worked very well since I've had that one, to be fair. I've got another battery. When I bring that rod in, I'll see if it's the battery. We'll check another battery in it. It's a charged, rechargeable battery, but it might be a faulty battery. I've got a standard one in the box. We'll try that. I'm going to give it a little while longer. We'll get the left-hand rod in. It looks like there's a ting on the right-hand rod. But we'll give it a couple more minutes. There's 2 hooks on there. See if we can get double shot. Another big ship out to sea with its lights, and that's a working boat, that one. That's something doing work out there. That's got some light out to it. You can't see that, but it's got some light on it. See. All the time we've got a whiting set on the hook as well, you know there's a chance of getting something big on it, so I'm not too worried. Welcome in. Good morning. Common fish. Just want that one big bass to come along. Yeah, we've definitely got a ting on the right hand rod. That ting, 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 ting. Let's get it. Oh, it's not a PB, but it's not a bad size. Here we go, guys. Got a first fish of the night. Yes, at the morning. Kelpius maximus. Greatest species of Kelpius. Here we go. Oh, you've got to watch out, man.
Hey, Paul.
What's that?
You want to put that in the blinder?
No, that definitely smoked that bit. Wrong colour. Anyway. Oh man, that is a whiting got off obviously. There was definitely a bite on. That wasn't the weed doing that. Okay, let's get some more worms on. I'm just going to stick worms on for a minute because I'm making tea and I don't get dirty hands with limpet. And we've got to change that tippy, haven't we? Change the tip light. I have got a plain green one we can put on if it messes around. I'm going to try the battery first with a different battery. We won't need it soon anyway, it'll be light. But to be honest, no, I won't worry about it too much. Don't waste the time. You better see the rod soon. Ow, how dare you bite me. Surprised there's a bit of weed, but there's obviously a little bit further up the beach, there might be a little bit. Don't touch that kettle, they're near the kettle. Just talking to my rig there, guys. As you do. It's got my kettle to boil. Welcome in if you just joined, 8 people. Yeah, it's about a pound a kelpie. Just under. I wouldn't like to overestimate it. It's not a PB code yet. I've had one about 10 times the size of that. It's only a tiddler. At least I haven't blanked. You know what I mean? I've had a kelpie. Went quite well as well, I was quite surprised. Let's get this thing out. Yeah, that went quite well, that kelpie, mate. Quite surprised. Yeah, it had a good pull to it. I don't think it was just kelpie when you come off near the shore. Oh, my hand's cold. Get the gloves out. What's it going on?
These sort of gloves that don't let you use your phone. Nightmare. Oh, it's quite chilly. It's always been a bit this time of year, let's be honest. Nine likes, thanks guys, 5 people in the building. An hour and 9 minutes in. Jay's had a whiting and I've had a kelp. Yeah, temperature dropped 2C where we are. Yeah, what, in the last like hour or so by the sounds of it, because it's definitely gone cold, man. And it's like, it's got all the signs of snow. You know that, I hate to say it, but it's got all the signs of snow. I'm normally quite good with that as well. Being a roofer, you tend to like learn weather quite well, and it's got all that sign of it's gonna blizzard like for a month, no doubt. I'm not gonna really go to work. Oh well, we'll go fishing still. One degree there, yeah. It's about the same here, isn't it? 3 degrees where we are, 2 degrees where we are. Yeah, it said on the van, yeah, that is about right as well. The van was saying that earlier, so that is right, mate, definitely. I'm gonna change that left rod in a minute, I just need to warm up a bit. You'd have a rattle on it earlier. He's a squid bait though, so I'm not worried, it's sitting there, it's fine.
It's been nippy, isn't it?
Yeah, 2 degrees.
My stuff's starting to freeze up.
Is it starting to freeze, is it?
Yeah, my
Well,
bivvy and all
rod bags and stuff like that, yeah?
Yeah. Surprising yours ain't, yeah?
No, but I've got the kettle running and stuff like that, so I might stop it. It looks like just an inch.
That's why I thought I'd better move. Just in case I got frozen there.
Yeah, I'm feeling cold, I'm not going to lie. I don't normally feel cold, I'm feeling cold, so I'm kind of gutted I put my waders on now and not my suit, because that would have kept me just that tiny bit warmer. I feel like I don't really need the waders on right here. I could run back to the van and change, to be honest. But that's in hindsight when you bring your wellies with you and don't leave them at home. So no, I can't do that because I haven't got my wellies here at home. It'll be alright, man. So it'll come up soon, won't it? It's going to literally break soon. You can see it, it's to the left there. It's starting to lighten up, so definitely changing. I reckon it'll be sunny this morning. What is the weather this morning? Do you know? I didn't even look.
No.
I think it's going to be a sunny morning. Looking at the sky, mate, it looks like it's going to be a lovely morning. Considering it was raining quite bad when we came in, you know, when I was having that fag outside last night before we went to bed, it was pissing down. So.
Well, in Southampton, it's about 2, 3, 4 degrees it's going to be all day.
Is it? Oh,
Yeah,
it's
that's
cold.
the highest, so yeah, it is.
Is it normally that? But that's not like allowing for sun in your face and that. Is it cloudy though? Is it sunny? Sunny all day goes.
Yeah,
It's Kojak's on it.
Yeah,
sunny all day, max 5 degrees later. Fair enough.
not very warm, mate.
No, it's cold. It's enough to stay frozen all day at that case, then, if that's the case.
I was going to say my mackerel's still frozen.
Yeah, it will be. It's like literally have to soak it in water, wouldn't you, if you want to defrost it.
No, I've got one out already.
Yeah, I'd stick on frozen as well, I don't care. I shouldn't defrost out there, man. We can get it on.
The way we all do it these days, you hardly go through the fish anyway, do you? You just sort of once or twice and bind it on. That's how I do a whole mackerel. Through the tail and then through the side and through the head. Don't even do that with small ones, just strap it on with elastic.
Yeah.
Just nick it through like the head and the eye and then whatever and just strap the rest down. And use the pedal at the top. It's a bassy location though, man. We should be getting something, come on.
Be nice.
You'd have thought with that feature though, this would hold congers here, do you know what I mean?
But it doesn't.
I've never had them. Never. But then I haven't fished here recently, so if I'd have fished here recently, you never know what I might have had, do you know what I mean? Because there's been some big congers recently, so
Yeah.
I have had some small straps like further up, about half a mile up to the east. 9.4 degrees for the water where we are, happy days. So the water temperature is currently 4 times warmer than the air temperature. That's always a good
So
thing.
basically we should get in for a swim then.
Is that what you're saying? We need to get in the water and I'll be warmer. I don't think it quite works like that, fella. I don't think it quite works like that. I think it'd be bloody freezing if you got in there right now. I don't think you'd be as warm as you feel now. It's made me feel warmer. Morning, Dave. How's it going?
Morning, Dave.
1 degree here in snow. Yeah. Yeah, it's a chilly morning. When the old knees are nearly knocking, you know it's quite cold. And I'm a roofer, so I'm outside all day, so I'm definitely getting old, because you definitely feel this more as you get old. I never used to feel like this. It's time to up my game with my warm weather gear, I think. I might have to wear a warm top as well as long johns. That's something I've never done, Jay. Put like a thermal t-shirt on. I've never done that. No, I never bother, mate. I get too hot. So I wear long johns, but I don't normally wear a top. So that's something I might have to start thinking about in this sort of weather. I've got it at home. Never wear it. And the long johns I've got on actually aren't the good ones, they're rubbish ones. That's probably why I feel cold. They're crap long johns that I've got on today.
Yeah, I was going to get I will actually. I can get the full like bib and brace in.
Yes, that's you can for waders. That's right, you can. It's like I think sealskin sell one, to be honest. It's got the sealskin sock bottom, and then it's got there's really good thermals on top. So
if you look for thermal inliners for waders, there isn't any full. There's only one company I've seen online that does them.
Oh, okay.
But they do like socks and stuff like that. But
so there's a full like set of like leggings and everything, socks and all built in.
Yeah, so that's quite good for like these sort of waders.
Yeah, 100%. It'd be good for these. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, mate. Yeah, I could do with some of them, I think. Was that a full bodysuit one?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, okay. But I'm sure sealskin makes something as well for like waders and stuff. I'm pretty sure they do. I'll have a look. I know they do a knee high, so I've got the boot high ones by accident, I think. Probably why they were like 20 quid cheaper than everyone else, because they were the wrong ones.
Yeah, Ollie Skin.
What are they called?
The company's Ollie Skin.
Oil skins?
No, Ollie.
Ollie. So it's just a rip-off and see it. Oh yeah, cushy with a little brace and everything. Yeah, mate, they're proper thermal, like padded. Yeah, they look like kiddies, mate. That's exactly where I'm cold right now, in the areas that would warm. Yeah. My knees and that, like literally freezing, mate. And my feet are quite cold. I never get that, especially in sealskin socks. That would help that problem dramatically. Because waders are notoriously not known for being particularly warm, are they? They're just...
No, because these waders are really good for like here. Because neoprene ones all right. There's more like thermal as well, but they rip so easily.
Yeah, and these material ones have got massive potential to ripping easy as well, but they're not as much as neoprene. But these have got more chance of like getting gashed on stones or hooks. So it's a risky one wearing these ones. I've got to say, these are fly fishing and stuff like that, really. Definitely risky. That's the right hand rod setting off the left hand rod.
Yeah, that's what mine's been doing. Oh.
Left hand rod. And the right hand rod going. Which one do you worry about? That was right in the acid. It was quite aggressive though.
Yeah.
So I just missed it back. That did look quite aggressive. Couldn't work out the left rod was going off.
No, because I've been having the same issue with mine. One of my rods has been going, and it's been setting the other one off.
Which is obviously going to happen with these light lights, but it looked like the left one was actually going as well. I think I just missed the bass. That did get back as well. So. It comes back.
Gotta say.
It's like messing around with mine as well.
Have you? It could be bass going through again, Joe. Like we had last night, mate. That did look a little bit different to whiting, I've got to tell you. Although it's rattling now again, look, there it goes again, that's whiting.
Still clipped up, man. That's why I'm still clipped up.
That's a bit annoying, guys. My rig didn't unclip. Oh, the worm was trapping it, that's why. I trapped a bit of worm on the clip. My fault, my bad. Didn't have a clean clip when I trapped it. So that's my schoolboy error there, guys. It's alright. That's why we were getting bites and no fish. Because there was no hook showing. It's alright, we'll get back out. It's probably a whitey. Just don't trap the worm on the hook this time. Top one's still got enough bait on it, we'll leave that.
Sounds like a whiting.
Alright, here we go, we haven't trapped it this time. Caught my battery, man. Oh no. Can't believe it caught my battery case. I'm fluffy. There we go. Oh no, where did that go? Did I finish it? What's the thinking? Must have finished it. See if that's fallen into a tea or something. I must have finished it then. Never mind. There we go. So, that didn't unclip. Welcome in if you just joined. So I was a bit late with it, wow. No, definitely not, man. I'm not going for no swim, man. Hell no. There'll be no swimming. Matt does stuff like that, not me, man. I'll leave that to Matt. Get Matt to do a swim. He'll do one. I've got to change my left rod really, but it's not getting attacked, so we're alright. Got a couple of knocks on it, but it's probably just a whiting attack in it, so we're alright, I think. Hopefully that rig's unclipped this time, because we're sitting on the rig otherwise, no clipped up rig, it's no good. It's because I trapped worm on the imp, so it didn't unclip the imp, and if it don't unclip the imp, it probably won't unclip both of them, so that's obviously what happened. Pardon me. Can't believe sunrise going to be 8 o'clock. It is quite late at the moment, sunrise, isn't it? Obviously it gets a bit lighter before then, but it is a neat tide, so we should be able to fish on here for a while today. Plus, if it doesn't go down that far, which it isn't going to, there's a potential with waders on that you can wade out to the gullies here, so might be able to get a bit of, when the water starts dropping, if it doesn't drop too fast, you might get an hour or so being able to wade out to sort of feel around for the gullies, so could work well this. And I've been getting a lot of congers in the daytime, so we could have a conger session here, like later on it could kick off on the congers, you never know. It seems to be in the daytime at the moment the congers are going mad around here, not at night, so we might get back on the bongos at some point. Got my cuttlefish here ready. I mean that left hand rod's now been in an hour and a half, but it's not been mullered, so we will check it in a minute though. I'm quite happy to sit on a squid bait though. Literally threw that out 5 minutes before it went live. So that's a sleeper rod if ever I've seen it, but I'm hoping it comes in and it's absolutely, oh there we go. That was the right hand rod making the left hand rod go off. Here it goes, come on. Come on, right hand rod. There we go, that's some more whiting here. Messing with it. So we've got whiting messing about with me. I bet he now sat down, it'll go again. Always the way with the whitings. Ooh, come on, fish. Need a good take. Need a good take to warm us up. Always does. So. There we go, right hand rod again, whiting. Left hand rod slackened off then, I watched that, the left hand rod's line twitched. So I'm more interested in that left hand rod. Definitely twitch. Kojak, buddy, what time's the high tide this sort of area today? I think it's 20 past 6 or something like that, I think. And it should be like a 4.4 or something, 4.5, something like that. It's quite a small one. I can't wait for the sun to start rising, it's going to be lovely. And a meteor shower forecast for tonight, was there? Because I swear I've just seen a couple go through. Like really faint ones. Morning, Sammy. Yeah, so, oh, it says 7:25, is it? Oh, that's conflicting to what I saw, fair enough. That's good to know. That's Little Hampton Way, yeah? It's later than I thought. But I have found this recently, there's a couple of very conflicting... You know, KayakDangleruk, you're probably right, there's been some very conflicting tide times recently when it comes to me checking online. One of them will be saying about an hour and a half different to another one, so we'll say in the middle of that. So I reckon it's about 6:45 then, I'm going to say, because one says about 6:20, I think. You're saying about 7:15, so I'd reckon it's about smack bang in the middle of it, to be honest with you, mate. Because there's some conflicting, I've found it recently online, there's some very conflicting tide times. And there's nothing to do with daylight saving either. What time is it here? It's, I don't know what time it is. It's 6:30 in the morning. 6:30 AM. It's going to be starting to get light soon. It doesn't sunrise to 8, but it's going to start getting light soon. Ooh, definitely didn't have enough sleep. Catch up on some of that and get back in a bit. Oh, it's definitely chilly out here. Definitely wish we could have fires on the beach, but we can't. Not around here. Nice one, thanks, KayakDangleruk. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's going to be about then, and this is what I thought. My one was wrong because the tide definitely seemed to be coming up later than the tide I've been looking at. So that's just confirmed. The one I've been looking at is definitely. It's almost like it's set wrong, isn't it? Like summertime. Would that make sense? It's still set for summertime. Yeah, I thought it was around a 6.5 metre. That's why we're going to be able to fish on if we want it later on, because it's not going to go out as far. Welcome in, JD. I'm getting a bite on my right rod.
I haven't blanked anyway. Here we go, guys. Tiny ting. That one will go back, it will. Let's have a look. It's tiny, that one. It should go back, it's very lively still, and its mouth's not wide open, so let's have a go. And the hook came out, so. That one went back, guys, so happy days. One whiting, that's all we've had so far, but one whiting is better than no whiting. This one back out quick, it's got enough bait on it still. Definitely got hit for something. Ice on the rod, you know it's cold. Oh wow, man. Oh, excuse me for a minute, guys. I'm just trying to warm up here. So I don't really suffer the cold. I'm just getting old now, aren't I? So I started to suffer. If you're feeling it, the older I get. And I think whiting might have just attacked that squid until it looked like that, to be honest. have a bit of coal, sure. Oh, this stinks. Stinky bait. I'm not going to glow the lead up this time because I don't know if bass like it, so I'm going to leave the lead unglowed. I've got sea weights on, I'm not going to bother glowing it up basically because I'm not sure if the bass are into that. Got more stones and bait on that bait. It's getting colder and colder, it really is. Come on, hands, you got this. Bad for an overleg plug, mate. It's alright. I've got to say, for these two reels here, they do well for overhead thumps. The right hand rod's a 5,500, the left hand rod's a TSR 6,500 ISO, and their multipliers ain't supposed to overhead thump too well, but these two seem to be alright. I don't believe everything you hear, man. I never used to have trouble overhead thumping back in the day either. You're just more susceptible to the bird's nest if you're not careful. Oh, it's chilly. Come on, warm up. Looks like running along the beach. That'll warm me up. A big fish would warm me up. 7 people, 13 likes. Come on, guys. This time of the morning, that's good.
It would have helped if I put my shelter the right around as well, really. I kind of put my shelter facing the northwesterly a little bit, not facing it, but it's just catching it. And that's not helping my cause, I'm telling you. To the point where I might move the shelter in a minute. I need to walk the horse, but I can't be bothered trying to do my can't be bothered trying to do the waders. So I'm just going to hang on for a moment. Chat keeps disappearing. Yeah, it is cold, man. Had to turn it up with praying mantis. Fair enough. Whew. Oh, was he sneaking round with a big bass or what? What you got? Bass?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I've got nothing.
You normally sneak up with a cod or a bass.
Right.
You're doing shames anyway, like, here he comes with another cod. I can't believe my rods are getting frozen as well. That's when you know it's cold when there's ice on your rods, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's definitely a chilly
when
one,
it's
mate.
cold when these come out.
Yeah, I may have had my gloves on for ages. I've never felt the cold like I am recently, man. I'm definitely getting older. Everyone told me this happens. I used to love being cold, not now. I don't like the summer either, it's too hot.
I've got big baits out on both.
Have you? You had enough of the whiting already?
Yeah, I've had enough.
Have you had a few now?
Huh?
How many whiting you had?
2 now.
Oh, you had 2 whiting now?
Yeah.
Yeah,
One just a minute ago.
yeah, I thought you might have had some. I started trying to warm up now. I've really put my bivvy up the wrong direction, I have. I'm tempted to move it because it's catching the wind, like, when it goes a bit more northwesterly from north, which is going a bit more northwesterly, I'm getting a bit of it here and it's coming back on me. I think that's why.
Going round a bit, doesn't it?
It does keep swinging a bit, doesn't it? It's not just me then, no? It is actually swinging around good. Maybe it won't make any difference.
This is the prime time now, isn't it?
It's definitely prime time now, yeah, 100%. Man.
That's why I thought I put, so I've got Horsewood out and I've got...
Yeah, I've got fresh on
I've got
both.
Jerry Maxwell out as well.
Yeah, 100%, get a Joey out there. I've got a Cuttle on the left and Worm on the right.
You never know, do you? So.
I thought I'd put a Cuttle on to try and make the bait last instead of whiting muller in it, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The bass will still take a Cuttle, mate, if they come along.
Oh yeah, of course they will.
Yeah, it stinks and all. Smells cuttly, mate, that's for sure. I just thought the Cuttle might hold off the whiting a bit and peck away at that and it ain't going to get mullered. It's the only problem with waders, Jay, watering a horse, mate, innit?
Yeah, it's
Got to undo them all, pull them down, get freezing in the process. Yeah, that is a problem with trying with worm, innit? You just get plagued by whiting, mate. It's like...
That's the end trouble. Put the whiting out about, it's you know,
It's a killer bait, isn't it? When the whiting ain't about. I've got another whiting on my right hand body, it appears. I'll probably do the same myself if it carries on. Stop getting the whiting, but at least this fish is supposed to alive. So.
Yeah.
But that's another whiting on me,
I
yeah.
just can't look.
No, I'm getting to the point I can't bother trying to
It's
look
not
at
that,
them.
they're just greedy and they dehook themselves.
Yeah, just pathetic, isn't they? Just annoying fish, man. Just, yeah, I just don't understand why they have to. Whether because they're predators, isn't they? They just munch it.
Yeah, pout just like peck at it, don't they?
Yeah, pout tend to, yeah. They generally get foul look, don't they, pout, I find. This is a big one. There's some big ones of them caught recently, I've noticed as well. Some big ass ones of them. The sort of size you'd normally get on a boat sort of size off the beach.
I've seen that.
A pound and a half pouts and stuff. So what is going on? Huge pouts off the beach. We used to get some monsters off the boats, man. Some monsters. Blow their eyes, didn't they? Because they come from the deep. Never get them back. They never go back. Never go back. No. Make a banging conga bait though.
Yeah, if I fished like I do now with the baits and stuff like that when I was a lot younger, like
oh, we'd have smashed it, mate.
Yeah,
Same as. This is what I was saying.
But I don't know. When you was a kid and all that, the fishing was just brilliant. You know?
Yeah, it was, and I neglected it just by getting wasted down the beach instead rather than fishing. Question for us both: what is your favourite hook manufacturer? Well, that's a tricky one for me because I was Cox and Rule, but I'm starting to fall out of love with them. I've got to tell you.
I always used to use Cox and Rule. I still use them.
So do I, but falling out of love.
Over to Varavas at the moment.
Yeah, Varavas and Avaris. What's the other one? There's another make I want to look at. I can't think what they're called, but there's a couple of makes I want to look at. But yeah, it was Cox and Rule, but I'm going to change to something else soon. The Kuma, isn't it?
That's the Sukumas, alright.
Sukumas, yeah, I want to look at the Sukumas, but I believe the Sukumas are made at the same, or the Avaris, I can't remember what ones they are. They're made at the same factory anyway, Cox and Rule, so I've been told. One's made with Swiss steel and one's made with Japanese, apparently. I think it's the, what one did you say, the Varavas?
Yeah, Varavas.
I think they're the ones that are made.
I've done alright with them.
I think they're made with Swedish steel, and I think they're Cox and Rule made with Japanese, or it's the other way around, I can't remember. But they're both in the same factory, in the same storeroom. If you go to the same storeroom, apparently they're all the same people. So. But yeah, that's my answer, and that's Jay's answer. Cox and Rule at the moment, but I'm not too sure, so I'm going to change soon.
And I use a mixed selection of hooks as well.
Mustard, I always trust things like mustard circle hooks.
Mustard have been pretty good.
Yeah, I've never had a problem with mustard hooks over the years, with the heavier gauge ones, never.
Yeah, the fin gauge ones I've had from Snap.
Yeah, no, I don't use mustard fin gauge, never. But the heavy gauge mustards I've never had a problem with.
I've never had a Cox and Rule Snap. I've had one bend.
I've had loads bent now, that's what's putting me off them. But I'd rather it bent than snapped. It's one of them, isn't it? It's a tricky one, isn't it? And why is it bent half the time? It could be the way I've played the fish in too hard. It could be I've unhooked it a bit awkwardly, the hook fish before maybe, you know what I mean? See, there's factors to that, isn't there? So.
That's what I'm saying. You've got to just find the right hook.
Cox and Rule though is a go-to hook to be safe, I think. Yeah. For most of their
I've seen so many people lose a decent fish, the hook's just given way.
Yeah. It's a tricky one, man, because there's so many manufacturers now, and I've only used a couple since I got back to sea fishing. But carp fishing, Kojak, it'll be Fox for me on carp fishing, because I find Fox pay. It used to be, I don't know about now, but Fox for me on carp. It's a shame they don't make sea hooks, because they used to make some really nice, they make lovely pattern freshwater hooks. The light's coming up now, come on.
Yeah, Barabas is Japanese.
Barabas is Japanese and the cockswall must be made out of Swedish steel. But the tackle shop told me they're all in the same warehouse, so when not the factory but the store. So if you go into the place to do cockswall wool, the front half of it's Barabas and the back half cockswall wool. That says they're all connected, didn't it? Do you know what I mean? They're all connected. I think a lot of these fishing companies are connected, aren't they, somewhere or another, man?
They just use a heavy wire. That's all, you know.
And then Circulux is a different thing because there's loads of different brands of them. That's a tricky one. There's so many different brands of Circulux.
I think you can just get a decent Circulux. Doesn't have to be a copper.
Fella, you can order some off at eBay that are like £1 for 20 and they can be really good Circulux. So they're a tricky hook to get, they are. I have to tell you, mate. I've done that in the past. Got some cheapies like years ago and they were better than ones you pay a tenner for like 20. You know what I mean? You get 10 for £1 and they're better than ones you pay like stupid money.
I love it when Kojak asks questions.
Yeah, I like Kojak's questions. Definitely a good way of doing it. It's like, it makes a bit of interest to the live, but different, doesn't it? I mean, you can set a live for question and answer live, can't you, if you want? You could do that.
You do want to keep a hook what's going to keep sharp as well, don't you?
Yeah, that's a big factor of it, yeah. That's a big factor of longevity of the sharpness. That's why they used to like go on about all these special points, wasn't it? But I'm not a big buyer into all that special point stuff. Nickel coated and all the special coated points. I don't buy into all that crap myself.
Chemically sharp.
Yeah, no, I'm not a big believer of all this stuff, mate. Chemically sharpened, what's it, stuck in a tumbler after you make the hooks and it's got a little bit of chemical in there to clean them up, basically. Yeah, nice one. Sharpened. But no, there's some brands out there which are seriously well made. That is the thing. There's some brands that they actually care about how they make them, but they're really expensive, aren't they? The Americans have got some serious hook brands, you know. They've got some serious hooks.
That's what I say. The guy that makes those lures.
Yeah, he'll probably. Some of his hooks probably cost like £5 a hook that he puts
He
them
said he
in.
won't put rubbish on them.
No.
They've got to obviously use stronger gauge wires now, but they're so sharp compared to ours.
Yeah. I mean, you can sharpen your hooks at the end of the day, but
Yeah, of course you can, yeah.
I never liked it in the sea compared. Fresh water's not a massive problem. Sea fishing, it's going to get mullered straight away. It's not going to last long.
I don't actually always carry. I've got a hook sharpener at mine.
No, my sharpener's rubbish, the one I got with me. It's just a stone. I need to get a file one like I use for fresh water. I should bring that one with me because I've got a 3-stage file. So you've got 3 gauges of file and you can get it like a razor, man. It's crazy. It's so sharp. But I've tried with the stone on the Cox and Raw and they don't take well to it. They don't like it.
No.
They don't sharpen well.
That's what I'm saying. I think once they go blunt, that's it.
I think so, yeah. It's hooking it and they just get a few fish out of it and change it, innit? Like on carp fishing, Jay, if I get one good fish, mate, that rig generally gets put aside and the fresh rig goes on. But that's more for the case of you sit there for 24 hours for a bite and it could snap after that and you sat there worried about it. Do you know what I mean? It's like... It's more of a peace of mind thing for carp fishing. Sitting there for hours or days on a bait. Yeah, we went to sleep, Caroline.
Morning, Caroline. How you doing? Yeah,
If you could only use... Oh, go on, go on.
We didn't have much sleep, though.
No, I only had about 3 hours.
Nice and fresh this morning, though.
Question for us both again. If you could only use one brand of reel for beach fishing ever, which one would it be? That's Abu for me now, sorry. That's it, done, Abu.
Yeah.
And same for Jay, I'm back to Abu's. I've got a set of Daiwa fixed balls, which I would never change. Them Daiwa fixed balls are banging. But Abu for multipliers now all day long for me. I've always been Abu. I don't know why I ever tried any other brand. So Abu for me, mate. Ambassadors, like basically nothing else, no other Abus, just ambassadors really. There's other brands out there they do so. Same for you, Joe, and Bassett, isn't it? Just
Yeah, it's got to be. They're just so well made. You know?
simply made.
Yeah.
They're simply made, and it's got to be the old ones, Kojak, not the new ones, mate. It's got to be a Swedish made one.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter whether it's an old Swedish or a newer Swedish, as long as it's Swedish. But the old ones are better. The slightly older ones are better.
I do like my old 7HTs as well.
Yeah, 7HTs. I've not
Yeah.
tried one yet, but once I've gone them.
Tournament,
Yeah, but you've got like the old black with like the gold rim, haven't you? Like the old school sort of plain looking
They
ones.
held the record though.
That's what I've heard, they're the best.
Yeah.
I've heard they're the best. A bit like the Mag 2s and Mag 1s are the best, the Americans.
All I've got to do with them really is I just upload the gears in there, put Apex 9 bearings in there, and I put a monomag on that.
Yeah, I know, mate. It's sick.
They're just like so simple, you know.
What, the Abu?
The 7HT.
Oh, are they as simple as the Abus, are they? Haven't they got a fixed spindle rather than floating? And you have the bearing either end?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have the bearing in the case either end, yeah?
Yeah, that's it, yeah. I'll tell you what, not bad though, just say.
Well, that makes sense. It's like all relying on them two bearings. There's no messing around with the shaft that floats. That does make sense. It's a solid way of doing it.
And they done a like a pinion thing because there's on a 7HT there's a lot of play in it, so they put like a...
Oh, I've seen that, a reinforced pinion you buy to put between the shaft and there, and it stops the slap. Yeah, I've heard that. I've seen them, mate. It's like a speed bullet that goes over the pinion bit, innit?
Oh, Kojak, this is the prime time. I'm just hoping one of these rocks scream off.
Well, the right hand rod's got a whiting on it, but we'll leave them there for a minute. Might encourage something else. Size of the whiting, I've been
Caroline, it's got to be done. You know, that's why we love fishing.
Yeah. I'm not going to lie, I'm tired. I think there'll be a nap when I get back, innit? I can feel that coming on, which I don't often do.
But this had to be done though, didn't it?
Yeah, this morning did, mate. There was no point in trying to get you home last night, mate. Might as well have stayed the night and done another session, innit? Made sense, mate. You're comfy enough on the carpet bed, weren't you?
Yeah.
You sounded it. You tell when you're deep asleep. Tony, your snore changed. So Kojak was saying the tide's around about 7:30, so it's well conflicting to mine, but I did think that because I've looked at a couple recently, they've been well different. So I'm going to go with Kojak's 7:30, 20 past 7, something like that. And it is like a few minutes different from up the road, but not a lot, man. Not enough to worry about. It's not like Dorset where you can go like one beach around the corner and it's about an hour difference. It's tide. It's like, what?
Yeah, but it's insane. Shane said that the water didn't seem it was like...
Up and down, up and down, up and down, yeah.
It seemed like it was constantly in and out. Yeah.
That's after a storm surge, maybe. After all that wind and that we had, maybe that's a storm surge coming through still. And they had that big...
I said to Shane, I said, sometimes on certain neeps and that, some of the beaches around Dorset, that's what they're like. The water just keeps on coming in.
It was only a week ago, wasn't it? There was that huge earthquake in China or wherever again, wasn't it? So that could be effects of that as well, fella. Still coming over the, you know what I mean? It's only a week ago. It might be having an effect on the tide still. Because that was a big old earthquake, wasn't it?
I think everyone snored Caroline.
Who was your fisherman to watch when you were growing up? John Wilson for fresh water and Rex Hunt for sea fishing. Because I just liked how silly Rex Hunt was. He wasn't actually a serious angler.
The same, and Henry Gilby.
Yeah, Henry, but he was later on. It wasn't when I was a child so much. That was later on. But it was John Wilson really and Rex Hunt for me. That's pretty much all there was. You had, what was the other one? That guy with the moustache, can't think. Just Fishing, was it? That was a bit boring, that one. There's a few I didn't like. Matt Hayes came along later on.
Hayes, yeah.
But no, it was definitely John Wilson and Rex Hunt, the two predominant ones I thought. Yeah. And if they were still on Sky, I'd still watch TV. Because they've gone, I don't.
It used to dominate, didn't it? It used to always be on fishing.
2:24 on Sky Sports at certain times of the day, mate. It was just fish, fish, fish. Non-stop, it was banging, mate.
Well, they used to do like every month and that, it was like full weekend of fishing, non-stop fishing.
Oh yeah, Paul Young, that's it. Just fishing, wasn't it? Paul Young, isn't it? He was alright, he's quite good, but he got boring at times. That's the thing with him. He got a little, but he wasn't that exciting at times. He was good on some shows. John Wilson was always at least a bit of a laugh to watch. Just his laugh alone got me going, do you know what I mean? That was his trademark. Yeah, Hooked on Fishing from Paul Young, that was it, yeah. It was Just Reels though, from Just Reels, wasn't it, from someone else? I can't think who done that. It was Just Reels Matt Hayes before he turned into what he did.
Used to be that programme on as well, didn't it?
Bill Dance? Who's Bill Dance? I heard of that before.
Did you ever watch that?
Huh?
Screaming Reels?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I did. That was alright. It was weird Screaming Reels, wasn't it?
Was, yeah.
Did like little clippets of like like Australia and stuff, like catching marlin and stuff. And the next minute it'd be fresh water, and it'd be a bit strange, a bit chippy choppy, wouldn't it? Oh yes, no, I've never seen Bill dance, man. I've got to tell you. That's 12 people. Come on. So this is time we should be turning you round for a little bit, really, because it's like perfect. And you've still got some rods to watch, and I'm going to go for a wee, so perfect.
Dave, yes, this is the best time. We love this. Lovely sunrise.
Okay, my bivvy is doing a lot more than I thought.
Right, it is nippy out, isn't it?
Oh. Going for a wee is not an easy process when it's that cold and you're in all these clothes and yeah, you're a geezer. Yeah, I'm leaving my camera over there for a minute, so excuse me if I miss some comments because I'm going to leave it on Jay's rods for a minute. So,
well,
thanks Caroline.
You open one of them before.
Yeah, hopefully one of Jay's goes off. If mine goes off, we'll turn it round. If not, we'll leave it on Jay's for a minute. That view's only going to get better for a minute, so. That's not even the sun. The sun will be around to the left more, but I don't think I'll get it, so I'll leave it there. And this is what this part of the country is like most mornings. I get this every morning at work on the roofs and that, so. Well, I'll tell you what, Jay, taking that off a minute, maybe feel warm. I think the jacket's making me feel cold. I'm serious, it's like raining jacket, it's got a plastic lining. I'm wondering if that's sort of I didn't realise there was a nice little surf hole in there. I didn't realise that. Get out your way again, guys. Oh, Jay's got the camera tripod out. means business. He's not mucking about. I don't think this wading jacket's very warm, mate. It's almost the opposite. Bizarre. So we got a proper camera, like a D60 or something, or whatever they are.
No, it's not. I'm just going to use my phone.
Oh, okay. You're just using a tripod to steady it up,
No,
like.
I've got a camera at home, but don't bother bringing it.
Got a whiting biting on the right hand rod, but we're going to leave him on a minute. Just in case something bigger eats it. I don't know if I've done my straps twisted. I can handle that in waders. Horrible. That's a lovely view. I can just about see my phone as well. Morning, sweet. Oh, it's cold, sweet. Thanks for the hug. I'm freezing. My right hand rod's got a ting bite. I don't want to go and get it though, so I want to see if a bass will eat it. This is when I should have a stinger on, you know what I mean? I should have a stinger rig on now, knowing that there's this many whiting about. Can't be bothered to try and make one though, Jay. Someone will make a stinger clip on soon, won't they? Hook on, so you don't got to muck about. You don't want flash, mate.
It's on pro anyway, so.
Oh, so it does want flash.
Yeah.
Fair enough. It's actually doing it on purpose. Fair enough.
Yeah, it picks up all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, I bet that gets loads more light, loads more.
You can usually get one nice one from Moon. It's got space zoom.
Yeah, it's the same. It's got to be ultra, isn't it? The same as mine. With one of them cameras that zooms like 100 times or whatever. You can literally look inside the craters and stuff on the moon. But you've got to keep the thing so steady, haven't you? It's like ridiculous. You move and it really don't like it. It's finding it again once you zoom, isn't it? You like a bit of photography then, JJ? No. You just do a bit while you're fishing. That's what annoys me with these phones, mate. It just, you get it on the moon and it moves. Every time I do it happens, mate. But I found taking it when it's less zoomed in and then take the photo, then zoom in, I get a better quality picture. If I do it sort of half zoomed and then zoom in on the picture, it gives me a better quality.
Oh, it's moving.
I know, it's so annoying when that happens in stands, man. It just tilts back a bit as you go to take a photo and whatever. Yeah, the birds are out, exactly. Get a brew on. We will in a minute, sweet. We've had a couple already. I don't want to drink too many, I'll be peeing. It's the problem with having too many brews, man. Oh, it's doing all sorts with it. What's it doing?
I don't know.
Wow, man, it's zooming in and out. Look at it. What the hell is that doing to the moon?
I can't.
It's trying to get an exposure on it and it won't do it. That's what it's doing.
One now.
That was weird, wasn't it? Never seen the phone do that before. Do you say that's on pro mode, yeah?
No, this is just
Because I can't use mine in pro mode. It's too awkward, Joe. So many options on it. I've got the same phone, man. I've got 22 Ultra. Galaxy 22 Ultra. It's a beast, mate. I've got a wide thing on, they're giving it large, so we won't get that in a minute. It really is giving it large. Maybe there's something else having a look at it. Like a Congaree on a 2.0 flapper. You know what train that is on?
Most probably did, actually, didn't he? Yeah, yes, he had a voiding, didn't he? On the bottom. No, he had a free, it was a free hook, wasn't it? He had 4 fish, didn't he, on one rig?
It was the other bloke, that Bagnall, that had it on a flapper, wasn't it? He had it on the silver flapper as well. That is mad that they caught the same fish though. I mean, you could say there's lots of congers potentially with no eyes, one eye missing, but it's the same area, isn't it?
Yeah.
And it's the same looking fish when you look at the videos. It's got a funny head on it. It's not the sort of normal conger looking head. It's a bit different. Quite a skinny head on it. Yeah, we'll get the brew on in a second, Jay, mate. Definitely need to warm up a bit here. I'm going to leave you on that view for a minute, guys, because we're not only getting whiting bites on my rods, and Jay's rods are there, so I'm going to leave you over there looking at that lovely view. So I apologise if I missed the chat a little bit. Morning curbside, welcome in. Sweet, I bet it is freezing there. Holland's always freezing, it's so flat, man. And you've got northerly wind, Sweet, as well, so that all that freezing cold wind coming over the ocean and smacking into Holland. Boom! That sounds cold. But I love Holland in the cold. It means you've got to go between the coffee shops and get a nice warm coffee sooner. You know what I mean? You've got to just hop between coffee shops a bit quicker to warm up. Obviously for coffees. I used to love going to Amsterdam when it was -15. That was my best time. I've been twice when it's been -15 in Amsterdam. I'll tell you what, it's been my best times in Amsterdam. I loved it. We just missed the canal being frozen last time it was like that. Just missed it, a week away. And they ice skate the canal. It's absolutely gutted.
Morning, Willie. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, Willie's in the house, man. Willie always pops in. Willie's become a bit of a regular now. It's nice. I like curbside popping in, mate.
Say what, it's brilliant channel, though. You watched his content, didn't you?
Yeah, I've watched a bit of it. I need to watch more of his content because it is good. He's the guy that does the walk rounds, all the cars and stuff, yeah?
Yeah, but they do the car
Shows and stuff.
car
Right.
restoration as well.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no, I've not watched too much. I need to watch more of it. So, Willie, I'll be watching more of your channel, fella. So you're out. I'll give you some hours, man. Don't panic.
Watch the 100D they done in the garage.
I've watched a few of his bits, yeah. But he does a lot of shows now. I've seen some of his bits where he's at shows and that as well.
That's a lovely little motor now. It's all tuned up now.
If I remember rightly, Willie, you went live at like a show on the roadside one day, if I remember rightly. Did a bit of a walk round. I'm sure that was you, man. I'm getting the old kettle on, Joe, if you want to get your cup ready, mate.
Yeah.
He's on it. He's on it. Sweet's talked me into making a brew. Yeah, I thought it was. Sweet, I thought... Oh, Sweet, sorry, Sweet, what's that? Yeah, it's freezing. But it's going to warm up in a minute because the sun's going to pop up and it's going to feel like 10 degrees warmer. When that sun comes around the corner, it's going to go ping and warm straight up. No, it is. It's going to feel 10 degrees warmer when that sun comes up. And then no doubt a cloud will come over. But you'd have thought now's bite time, really, for big fish. nice screenshot of that. That'll work well as a head of that. That'll make a beautiful head of that shot there with Jay messing around with that rod. Yeah, that's definitely the header right there. Well, I've just taken a screenshot of. "17 likes, come on guys, I haven't even got to go on about it and you guys are smashing it." Right, I'm going to go for a little jog up the beach, I've decided.
Just to warm up, mate.
Oh, it's a bit bad. Little jog up the beach, guys, if you want to warm up, run a bit, innit? Oh, that is actually better. My feet feel so much better for that. Oh. Yeah, I've just done a little run, sweet. How about that? That's kept me warm. Totally warmed me up, that has. I'll do another one in a minute. Just jog up and down the beach a couple of times. The person up the top taking videos and photos of the sunrise probably thought it was absolutely insane, but never mind. They're about right, aren't they? Seagulls are going mad at the moment around here, so a lot of activity. Yes, it's going to be a bit different here to you. At the end of the day, the sun is coming up now, technically, do you know what I mean? It's still below the clouds and that. We might be able to get the actual sun coming up here, so that'd be nice. I'd be able to turn the phone on a wee bit more if I have to. Could move the phone over a little bit. But there is a lot of bird activity flying along, and then it's land on the water for 5 minutes and they go again. So them sprats could be moving along the coast still, so. Because the birds have been sitting in the first sort of 10 metres of water the last couple of weeks. Off the shoreline, so that's probably where the sprats have been running. They're right over us at the moment, the birds. They couldn't be more over the top of us if they tried, so that's a good sign. What are you laughing at? Because I was running out to the beach. I'm going to do it again in a minute, because it keeps you really warm. Just I won't do it on light camera, because obviously with waders on you look a bit daft. Big floppy waders on running up and down the beach. That's a lovely cloud formation though, isn't it? In that view. So Jay's rod's just in shot there, looks lovely that. And we're actually going to be able to see what we're doing for casting soon, so I might actually start prattling around a little bit. I might do that in a minute. I might, once it gets light enough, I might take the right hand rod in and add some casting on it to warm up. That might be a good idea. Spend 10 minutes having some casting. It's only got a small bait on it, so take the bait off, put a lead on, add some cast, I think. Warm myself up a wee bit. So I was getting the hang of pendulum casting with that yesterday when I had a lead on it, so before the live. because it's a smaller reel and I can use a lighter lead, I found it easier to get a pendulum motion in motion. So I'm just learning the sort of motions of it, and I can up the size of the lead. So we'll have a go at that shortly once that'll warm me up a bit. See, get a cup of tea made. The kettle ever wants to boil. Change the gas, I think. In the moon. Yeah, that's a beautiful view. Exactly. That's why you're better off having it on air for a minute, rather than just my rods. You know what I mean? My rods ain't doing nothing right now, so keep it on that stunning view. That's what we're here for this morning, is to let people see the beautiful views and hopefully catch your fish. So there goes Jay. It's a nice little flick out. He's definitely going for the bass. He's going for the bass. He's taken a view on where the birds are hovering around, and he's gone for that one. I don't blame him either. What's that, Jay? Just into that roller there? In between where the roller starts, like? I noticed what you've done, mate. It was like where the birds were hovering, and also where the roller's sort of right in between the two rollers. Because that roller's being created by that bank, you know? So... you want to see it on a big day down here, mate. It gets huge, man, the wave here. I've been down here on one live and it's like, you might remember that. It was a big ass wave, man. I had like loads of weed. Oh, there we go. Birds. Bird bite. They love getting me, them birds, at the moment. This is what makes you wonder.
I've caught a few.
Now this is what makes you wonder what happened to my line yesterday that broke easy. So I did have a bird flying to that, so maybe that's what happened to that line. Maybe a bird had tweaked the line. Because that line had no issues other than the bird strike, so maybe that's what done that snap off yesterday on the small reel. Because they do hit it, don't they? They hit it hard, mate.
I was fishing like first light. Bloody rod screamed off. It was a duck, wasn't it?
Yeah, ducks are bad. They just panic and they get wrapped up, man. They do the same as a swan does. They start freaking out and they get themselves in more panic, more trouble than they're good.
Yeah, I've had swans aren't too bad. They actually look.
I've had loads over years, mate.
Around the neck, though.
This is how they always get caught, fella. See, they generally don't get you picking baits up at freshwater lakes because the lake's normally too deep.
Yeah.
It's normally literally swimming under your line, panicking with it around its neck, and it'll swim down and then it'll lift your head up. And that's it, mate. You're done then. It's like, oh no, here we go. I had the resident of Runcton down at Chittenden, the resident swan on, mate, and he was a beast. And it was... we had to jump on him and get him off, and it was a nightmare, man. He was a nightmare to deal with. But he was alright, to be fair. Once we got him off, he realised we didn't mean to, and he sort of almost came back and sort of cheers. Like, he just hung around for a bit, like, sort of, cheers, guys. But my mate had to help me and everything. It was pretty bad. And his missus was going nuts, the Signet was going nuts, they were all going nuts at us, mate. It was like, oh no.
And he's a big boy, he's a resident of the lake, big old thing. I didn't like catching him, and it was on a light rod as well, stupidly light, Northwestern 2¼ pound test curve rod and all, not suitable for the lake whatsoever. And it was on that, it was a tent fishing rod. But no, luckily I've only ever caught them a couple of times, mate, the old swans. But plenty of coots in that freshwater fishing, you just got to unhook them and let them go, they're always fine, mate. They generally don't get in the beaker if it's normally around the leg and that, they're just idiots. Just get tied up. But there's some pretty bad anglers in the the carp fishing community that don't deal with them so politely, I have to tell you, mate. I won't talk about on YouTube, but people who carp fish will know there's plenty of people about that don't deal with wildlife very well. And they should, because they're in their environment, do you know what I mean? You should leave them be, you know, the best you can. I hate it when I hear people moaning about them, Jade. Bloody swans, they go, keep diving my bait. Yeah, you're fishing a lake full of swans, mate. It's gonna happen, mate. Don't ever go at the swamp. Find a deeper swim, man. Because the complex I've fished in Chichester, that's always got really, in the summer the water level goes down dramatically and the swans get you there if you're not careful. You've got to be careful where you put a bait there. Because it's only 4 or 5 foot and they can get to about 6½ foot, a swan can, by the time it bobs down. With its long neck, you can do about 6, 6½. You can get the bottom still, so. This is crazy to think of, about 6, 6½ foot depth a swan can reach with its neck. Fully extended and bobbing itself down, because they can't reach, mate. They do this under the water and you watch them bobbing until they reach your bait, mate. They're buggers, man. Let's change that gas off, I think, Joe. Might just make it. Starting to overfill the kettle as well. I'm going to have a cast soon to warm me up, mate. I've decided that right and rod's going to come in. I'm going to thrash a few leads out. Because I am freezing. I've got a whiting on it as well, but I'm leaving it on there for now. Because big bass might come along. Sorry if I'm ignoring in chat. No, there is no chat. Good, I'm glad, because I've been ignoring it. Oh no, there is chat. No, there isn't. Do you eat the fish you catch?
Alright, sweet. What's that?
No, I have missed chat. Sorry, guys.
Does Jay have a nickname too?
What's my nickname?
I don't know. What's my nickname then?
What's his nickname?
Yeah, what's my nickname then?
His name is Jay.
Yeah, Jay.
Do you eat the fish you catch? I very rarely eat fish because I only really like cod and haddock, and I like plaice and I like sole, but we don't often catch them, so...
I don't. The only fish I actually eat was the cod, really.
Yeah, cod and haddock for me. Boring fish, if you know what I mean. I don't like fishy fish. Don't like bass. Tastes too much like the sea.
Bass, you didn't like it.
Just tastes like the sea, mate, honestly. It doesn't matter what you do with it. All I can taste is like a bad kite surfing crash every time I eat it.
Chicken of the sea, didn't they?
Not for me, mate. I'd rather eat a sole over a bass all day long, but then a sole is £18 for a fish normally, so that's quite an expensive thing in itself, and it's quite an extravagant one.
What did you give to the cat?
I just see sprats of something surfacing then in the breakers there, right in the margin. I saw something splashing up in that margin there, mate.
Shoulder. Any trouble?
There's skittish water there. There's a shoal of fish going from right to left there somewhere. And I think this is probably why we probably ain't having a lot of joy on the big baits, because they're mullering the sprats in the margins.
You know what we should have been? Lure fishing.
Lure fishing, exactly that. That would have been the one today, this
That's
morning.
What I'm thinking. I think we're just like, let's fish.
Well, Jay, mate, we've always got the opportunity, if you're hanging about, of coming back to this spot on the lure later, if you fancied it. You know what I mean? There's always that opportunity, mate. I've got 2 lure rods on. And all the lures, and 2 exactly the same reels and that, loaded with the same lines and that shit, mate. So it's all sorted. The potential.
I do get called JJ.
You do?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, all J's do, man.
JJ.
Also, arsehole. Also.
There's Shane's classic for that, isn't he?
What, the soul man?
No, he says in the chat, oh, have you ever caught a sore rat?
Oh yeah, he's always changing things up a little bit, yeah. He's very fast, Shane, isn't he? His wit's like super quick. I'll give him his due, man, he's very fast.
Oh, he goes arsehole.
Yeah. Yeah, he's very quick with his little puns, old Shane. That's what I like about him, to be honest. One of the things I always liked before I started chatting to him and that and got like friends with him, that was one of the things I always liked about his channel, is he drops things in there, like, but without being too blatant about it all.
Yeah.
So he's not being rude and nasty for viewers, so like, the kids can still watch along with the parents and whatnot. But it's, the adults get it, do you know what I mean? Quite a clever way of doing it, so. Oh, you can shake that with your lid on, can't you, actually? Trying to get to the bottom of the cup. I'll let you put the lid on, Jay, till I've got freezing hands, mate. Enjoy. The lid's not on, mate. I can't be bothered to struggle, mate. It's the other reason I don't bother bringing one of them, mate. I can't be bothered. And I don't think it is a disturbance. I think it's just the rock formation on that shoreline there is making an upwell there as the tide goes out. It's not fish, mate. I was just tripping out.
Stephen, yeah, when spider crabs are about, yeah, they take your bait, your hook and everything.
Yeah, so do the brown crabs, the smaller shore crabs as well, but they don't do the same damage as a spider, man. Spiders are horrific.
They even put springs on, yeah, to stop them snipping through, and they snip through the springs.
What, near your hooks and that? Like
yeah.
literally, you've crimped a spring, like one spring above.
Yeah, because someone said, you know,
to stop them going through.
I've had root tubing, they just go through a lot, don't they?
That's when you have to almost use like £100 snooze just for a bloody whiting.
Otherwise, yeah, we do get a lot of crabs and that. Yeah.
Especially around here, because it's very rocky beaches, very rocky. And the groins, we've got groins every like 50 yards, if that. So it's kind of like just habitat for it, isn't it? You know what I mean? Which is good for me in the summer, Jay, because obviously.
Well, it's not that there's plenty of food around as well.
Jay, the crab finding my crabs on this beach is so easy. You just go along the groin, dig your hand in the soft sands on the inside of the groin where the pillars are and the water's running, and it's just like they just come up in your hand, mate. I'm not joking, you know, peelers and hardbacks, and so easy, fella. So easy. I see people struggling to get them down here, and like I showed one geezer how to do it. He's like, oh my word, I didn't realise. I was like, yeah, mate, come on. I shouldn't have shown him because he's probably nicked all the crab. Do you know what I mean? But he was struggling. He was flipping all the rocks on there when there was none over there. So I'd gone to the groins, and because I used to do this, I started off on the stone bank, and they dissipate. They don't hang around on that bank for long. They seem to come and go off of there, and they come into the groins to molt, obviously. The spider crabs always come into the groins on these beaches to molt as well. You always find them in the groins. Not that I have yet when I've been wanting them. But my mate said he used to get so many down there, hundreds a day if he wanted. He used to freeze them up. Oh, I'm going to get that whiting in.
Is it annoying you?
Yeah, it's been ready, man. The bass hasn't eaten it yet, has it?
No.
There'll be a bass on him. There's definitely no bass on him. Look out! You got it on the surface, this little girl has got it on the surface. Unbelievable.
Well, nothing would eat that then, did it?
No, it's a bit of a bigger one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It's a dog food one, you know. There we go, guys.
That's your thing.
Ting, 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 ting. Let's get back in here and get out of your way.
Oh, birds go away. Flying around bums.
Oh, man. Take the glove off. Gotta take the glove off. Sealskin must make some gloves, man. We've got it. Fun for it, let's be honest. When he starts opening his mouth like that, you know she's done, mate. Unfortunately, are we going to put her back out or not? It's too cold to be casting right now. Really too cold to be messing around on the rod right now, isn't it?
Oh yeah, that's why I say when I put that squid out, that hole.
It's like I haven't put my thumb guards on the reels whatsoever, and my thumb's barely gripping as it is, so casting practice now is probably not a good idea. But these gloves actually work to cast with, actually, so that'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've got quite a nice. They're ones with like a foam pad on them, you know, the ones that you can tuck leathery pads on, the suede pads, so they actually work alright for casting, believe it or not. They just get wet as you're doing it, obviously, don't they? Reeling in and that.
You're lucky then, Willie. I would have thought you'd have gotten there. They don't get spider crabs at Essex.
They don't, do you know? We used to get, this is the thing, Willie, maybe you used to get more there, but we used to get lots here, so maybe it's the same sort of scenario there. Maybe they died off there. They're not in the numbers they used to come round here, Jay, I'm telling you, mate.
No.
They used to be prolific round here, I know they did. You used to find them all the time when I was a kid. Once again, when we were a kid, we used to see thousands of them on the beaches, and we just didn't know back then. We didn't care, do you know what I mean?
Oh, I caught some monsters.
Oh, well, I've caught a couple of monsters over the years, spider crabs. I've seen some big ones as well. Was it Shane had that huge one, didn't he?
They take some pulling in.
Was it Shane that had the monster one, wasn't it? It was absolutely gigantic from near them boats that day, wasn't it? Absolutely huge, wasn't it? Because he was fishing for schoolies, wasn't he? Little tiny bass, and he smashed out a massive, massive spider crab. Well, I'm going to leave you on that view, guys, because why would I not? I can't see the comment very well, I'm sorry about that, but I'm going to try.
Oh, David's in.
Oh, hello, you poo face.
You had a poo yet?
Yeah, I don't talk about poos actually, Jay, too much. Don't talk about that too much, mate. I don't even know I want to put the other rod back in at the moment, you know, it's that cold. I know what I might do, I've got a small squid, I might stick that on the top. I'll tell you what I'm going to do, I'm going to just stick 2 squid out there on this time. I've got 2 tiny squid in that box. In that bag, they're tiny. Perfect on a size 2.0. Straps on, mate. Send them out. They'll take a bit more beating from the ting, won't they?
Yeah.
That's just 3 squid out then for me, mate. No, there's a cuttle out on the other rod, so that'll be a bit of a mixture. The same squid have got a lovely little mix of sizes, haven't they? Like these little puppies, like little 2.0 hook size once they've been bound on. I'm not even going to take the skin off, so I can't be bothered. Oh, I need him in my tea, man. The amount of times I've got squid in my tea. I still drink it. I'm an animal. I wonder why I fart squid for the next week. Chinese was nice last night, wasn't it?
Oh,
I was really impressed with that, mate.
Really nice.
That's now a go-to Chinese for me. It's somewhere I've avoided for quite some years, like I told
Like
you.
I said, it didn't have all that MSG on it.
No, it was just clean.
Greasy, really nice.
It was clean, wasn't it? It was clean. I bet you I'll go back there in a week's time. It's disgusting. Do you know what I mean? It'll be one of them. But
probably nice. Probably just like got decent, changed hands and that.
I think it's definitely changed hands, I'd have said. My mate's dad used to own it, and it was banging Chinese then, like I said.
And it was convenient, my mate's dad used to, because you'd go in there and he'd be like, oh no, here we go. And you'd go in there and order food and he'd just give you tons, you know what I mean? He used to load you right up.
That crispy spicy beef was lovely.
That was the best crispy shredded beef I've ever had, I've got to tell you. It actually had a bit of meat in it, where they don't normally, it's just normally a load of flour and batter. It actually had a little tiny bit of something in it. Because a lot of Chineses, mate, that, if you've not had that before, Joe, a lot of the time that is just literally batter in a stick shape and cooked, and they say it's beef. But that actually had something about it, that did. There's almost a tempura fluffy batter on it as well. It was proper good, man. It wasn't no frozen stuff that they just cooked up, was it? It was proper. No. Yeah, very impressive, mate. I'm going back there for that. Exact meal as well. That'll be saved in my
right then, David, you enjoy.
Was he going for a poo?
Yeah.
Have one for me, Mush. Look at that lovely roller there, mate. I want to be on that back one, that's what I want to get to. Best overhead funky multiplier I've ever used. The pitch came off mid-air though. At least it's unclipped, at least I know it has. There we go, we've got 2 squid on that rig. One on top, one on bottom. And we've now got a cuttlefish still on the left hand rod. So it's a really good little setup now. I can just sit on that. Sit here and chat to you guys as people coming in, now everyone's waking up. Give you a bit of attention, carry on watching that lovely sunrise. Stop farting because it's in a pair of waders that ain't good, I can tell you. It's really, it doesn't go away, Jay. It's like, am I still farting or was that the one from earlier? It's the one from earlier,
that's
but
the only downfall wearing
it's like you've got to give them a little puff and open your jacket. It's even that I'll follow through, Jay. No, I'm joking. But you have got to be careful with flatulence in waders.
Yeah,
it's not good.
It doesn't smell nice either.
Never mind, I don't smell good anyway, Jay. After, like I said, we'll have a shower, we'll get back, mate, you're more than welcome. We both stink. We're fishing, Jay, mate. We're not going out nightclubbing, let's be honest. I wouldn't care, and I'd go out like this anyway. When I go fishing, carp fishing for a week in France, so if I make it to the shower once, I'll be amazed, you know what I mean? There's always a shower on, and I'm like, can you be bothered? I'm fishing in it. Last time I was in France, I jumped in the lake instead. Middle of July it was 32 degrees most days. I was straight in that lake. Until you catch a 70, 80 pound sturgeon out, then you're like, oh, maybe not. And realise there's a 120 pound catfish living right next to where you're jumping in. Which we hooked several times and didn't catch. Spent 2 hours in a boat because of that catfish. Still didn't get it. Snapped me off. Nightmare fish that is. Yeah, everyone knows. But yeah, it's a nightmare fishing for catfish. I must have another go at that soon. So it really is good fun, mate. you want your string pulled, Jay, in fresh water, that's one of the fish, catfish, mate, and sturgeon as well. Sturgeons rip you apart, man. They're like freshwater sharks, aren't they? So, absolutely insane, mate. Oh, I've never seen a 6-foot fish jump 10 foot out of the water before, mate. Like, it was insane. You know, like you see on the videos, like, it was doing that to me. It was a big boy as well. The one I've got on my personal Facebook. Me holding it up. Good old girl that was, mate. Most people complain about catching sturgeon, but me and my friend actually really enjoyed it. We actually really embraced it until you catch the same one 10 times over a week. And then you're kind of like, oh man, it is a bit boring, isn't it?
Thingies like that as well, aren't they? The tarpon.
Yeah. Tarpon is supposed to be one of the hardest, isn't they? Like in bonefish, I've always heard bonefish in Australia, them little bonefish, I've heard they're the ones.
Big, cool. They give them a good count.
They're supposed to be, and mullet in this country, mullet is supposed to, golden greys are supposed to go like that, I've heard. But if Paul Merritt's about it, he'll tell you that one, because he talked about it last night. But I've heard the golden greys are a bit like them as well, bonefish.
Yeah, I think really pound for pound mullet are.
I think I've heard in this country they're one of that, and what's the freshwater fish? Barbel. Barbel is supposed to be one of the most powerful freshwater fish in the pond.
Really, technically, you're on for mullet fishing. You're on freshwater tactics anyway. You're on
Well, when I fished for them, Jay, I tried everything for golden greys. I spent 6 solid days over the summer, mate, in the summer.
So, well, people struggle. They're one.
Dude, I couldn't catch them. Paul Merritt was talking last night. He said he would have to hook up, but they are so difficult to catch, mate. I tried little spinning spoons. I tried size 16 freshwater hooks with bits of bread, with maggots, with bits of worm. Mate, I've done it all. Trust me, man. I did everything. I used a lure for them. I was standing there, and there was shoals of thousands, hundreds of thousands of these things, and they were just bumping into me. I could have got a net and just scooped up 20 of them, but could you hook one? No.
You get people who fish for them, come down, put a bit of bread flake out. Ooh,
I've never been able to, mate. I tried 6 days in a row, and I tried a few times since I gave up. I was like, I've had enough. I literally tried like £6 main line. I've done it all, man. I've done it all, trust.
I've done float. It was a little tiny, like belly of mackerel. Just on a little tiny.
Yeah, a little strip, tiny strip of mackerel. Yeah.
I'll put that down. Like, mullet just comes.
Yes, David. I know you need to fly fish for him. Mr. Merritt told us that last night. I know. I'll be getting a fly rod soon. Don't panic. Let the bass season kick off, and I'll be getting one. I'm getting an 8-weight, 8'2" or something like that. Starter kit, but not a stupid starter kit, because I don't want a cheap, nasty rod and reel. I've been advised to make sure the reel's at least metal.
Yeah. Willie's had the barbel up to 12 pounds.
Who has?
Willie.
Willie's had barbel up to 12 pounds?
Yeah.
Wow, well done, man. Good fish. But it went like an absolute train. I've watched a lot of barbel fishing over the years. Always interests me. Martin Bowler, is it? He's done quite a bit on TV. I liked him fishing. He's quite good fishing from. He trundles a lot of luncheon meat for him and stuff, like bit Chris Yatesy, I think. The way Chris Yates used to do it. He still does it or whatever. Chris Yates still alive? I think so. Is Chris Yates still alive? He wasn't just freshwater Chris Yates. I thought he had sea records as well.
The only one I knew that used to do video films and that was Alan Yates.
Yeah, that's his brother, isn't it?
Probably, yeah.
Because there was 2 brothers. Chris,
Yeah.
I think it's Chris and Alan, yeah.
Yeah, Chris and Alan then. Yeah.
Chris has got a beard. Has Alan got a beard? Chris has got a big beard. And he's the one that caught, it's him that caught Clarissa and that, isn't it? The first £50 carp, isn't it, in the UK, I'm sure it is. At a car park. Gotta be, innit? Am I talking shit or is that my language? But I'm sure that's right.
sounds good though, doesn't it?
Chris Yates caught Clarissa, which was the first 50-pound carp ever caught in the UK, and it was at a car park lake on the Yateley complex. Pretty sure.
Pardon me.
Or was that a pads on? Was it out of the pads on the car park on Yateley? I can't remember one. Was it the car park or pads? Some complex I've never fished, mate. I'd love to fish Yateley. It's hard to get in there, though. Shit. Used to. Yeah, that's what I thought. Chris Yates, exactly. Yeah, Clarissa, wasn't it? It was Clarissa at 50 something pounds, 51 pounds. What's that? Value my privacy. Who's that Yates bloke?
Alan.
Yeah, that's Chris Yates' brother, definitely, because he's a tan fella as well, mate. Yeah, 100%.
Brilliant angler.
There used to be the pair of them sometimes doing, and it was the brothers, so it must be, man. Big chub go well too. Yeah, I've heard that. I've only ever had small chub out of lakes at Stockham. I've never specifically fished them out of a river yet or a stream, and I must do. Something I've never done, guys, and something I really must do. Some stream and river fishing for freshwater species. Where's at least a conger eel? Come on, just a bongo would do. That'd be alright. Seems to be conger time of year, doesn't it? If you need any food, Joe, I've got some munchy bits in there, mate, if you want anything.
Yeah, I've got it's just too cold.
I've got crisps, I've got chocolate, but I wouldn't want to eat any of that because it would break your teeth, mate. Rock hard. The chocolate would be a tooth breaker. My teeth are falling apart as it is. I'm losing left, right and centre. Never mind. Be off to Turkey soon. Carries on. I ain't paying what the dentists in the UK want. I have to get a passport first though, won't I? Look at that beautiful colour on the phone. It really picks up some different colours you're not seeing by eye. I am sort of seeing that, but not quite the same. Really nice.
The cameras know what they pick up.
They're incredible, these modern ones, mate. I've got to tell you, these Samsungs.
When everyone's live streaming and that, it's
they're
dark.
going. They've got the head torches on and that, and it's like, why have they got the head torches on? It's daylight still, and it's like, no, it's not. It's pitch black, but the phone picks it all up.
Yeah.
You go, it's incredible, isn't it? I always wondered that until I started live streaming. I'm like, why have they got the head torches on? And it's because actually it's pitch black, but the phone has picked up so much light off the sky. It's like half an hour, maybe an hour after you really can't see anyone. It's still looking light on the phone, isn't it? It's crazy. But I find it the opposite way around in the morning though. Like the phone takes longer to pick up the light than your eyes in the morning. So it's the opposite way around, I find. 2 fly rods pour takes down the marsh by me. It's full of sea trout and mullet. Yeah, sweet as David. I want to come fishing with you anyway, mate. You need to get out and do something, man. Obviously that's not going to be any good till the spring now, is it? So I'm going to try and bring you back round to my rods now. Sorry guys. We're going to try and get my rods in and that view there instead, because it's still a nice view. There you go, have that one for a bit. Change of view. Yeah, that's nice as well, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? That's still a nice view, so we'll just change it up a bit as the session goes on, shall we? How about this one? Randall, welcome in, man. Yeah, that view wasn't as nice as that view. This cup of tea's going down a treat, I have to say. I hope you're good, Randall. We're good this morning. It's just a little bit cold, man. I'm not going to lie. We've got like 1 degree, 2 degrees maximum now. It's really cold, man. But the sun's going to pop his head up in a minute and we're going to be a whole lot warmer. I am going to turn you back round though, guys, because that's just about to happen in shot. So you're going to have a look at that. Because just beyond Jay's rods there, around about here, is where it should pop up. Look, see its head? Look, there it is. You see that? There it is. It's popping. It's popping its head up. Yeah, I'm facing towards the Netherlands Now Street, actually. That is literally where I'm facing now, Street. I couldn't be looking more at the Netherlands. You are here somewhere, Street, like right in the centre of the screen. That is the Netherlands. You've got Dover over here. You've got France over here. And you've got Netherlands here. And you see this thing here, that's the ocean. Nothing. But the sun's just about to pop his head up around about here, I think. It'd be about there. I think. Yeah. Just under Jay's rods. Hi Street, I see you. I see you waving. Here it comes. The cloud keeps getting higher as it's trying to come up. That's going to be lovely in a minute. Just trying to get my bivvy out of the shop because that doesn't make it so lovely. I've got my glove in the shop. There we go. Got the screenshot on that one. Happy days. You can just see the thing trying to poke its head up now. It's going to get like 10 degrees warmer any second. Come on. It's like someone turned the heating on. No sun there, no, it's still dark over there, is it, Street? You've got a lot of cloud over you, I can see it. That's all cloud over the top of you. Where are you looking? Is it cloudy there, Street? Should be looking at that. Oh, my right hand rod just got a twitch and that's on 2 squid baits, so come on. Here comes the sun, guys, look at it, poking its head up. Any second now. I love this because I go back on my live and I can watch the thing poke its head up. I love watching that. This is when I like to be out of my kayak, when it's first light and you sat out there with nothing around you and the sun just comes up. It's so nice. So nice. This would be a lovely day on a kayak today. Lovely day out there. It's kind of a shame I sold my second kayak, isn't it? Here comes the sun. Jay's on the photography, I reckon. Not on the photography, look, here it comes. Any second, mate. Get your camera ready. That's going to be a stunning shot any minute, mate. Yep. Once that letter shows its head, man, it's going to be lovely. It's feeling 10 degrees warm already, I swear it is. It's not quite there yet, it's trying, it's trying. They're there, you can just see the top of it actually. And in the clouds, so yeah, here it comes. I love this bit when you actually watch it rise up above the clouds there. Trying not to get my head in the way. Stephen. Look at it. What a lovely colour of sky. 20 people in the building for this beautiful sunrise. Welcome in. Timed it just right if you just joined. Any second now the sun should be poking its head up, so I'm looking forward to this. What is the time? 8 o'clock, so yeah, it's time. Kojak, mate, you couldn't have been more bang on if you tried, man. I need to know what you're looking at, what weathers and stuff. What a stunning morning to be out fishing. What's everyone's plans for this lovely Sunday? The fish would be lovely, but so's the sunrise, man, so we ain't worried. We ain't worried. When we've got scenes like this, we don't care, man. It's not all about fishing. We've had loads of whiting this morning, or a few whiting anyway. So we haven't blanked. Just not what we come for, but hey ho, we're having fun. That's what it's all about. We've had about 3 hours sleep from last night's session. Come out again. So we're troopers, man. We're trying. We're trooping it through. And the congers have been prolific during the daytime hours, so we might get in some congers now onwards. You never know. Don't mind a conger or two in the daylight. Good chance for a conger, is it? Oh, that's better, Jay. Look, he looks like a terrorist now, mate. I've got one of them at home as well, one of them hoodie things as well. My sister bought me about 10 years ago. I put it in the drawer, I think I'll never use it. I think that's coming out to play, mate. And is it Karamak one or whatever they're called? It is, isn't it? Karamak or whatever, the decent brand, isn't it? The shoes, Karamak, whatever. It's branded by them. It's good at one. It is a proper hood thing. I have to wear that. You normally call me Kenny off South Park or something. Not Kenny, what's his name? I can't remember his name. It's Kenny, isn't it? A few beers, eh, Stephen? Fair enough. Curbside, I've got to go to my mate to view a pickup. Awesome. Awesome. No doubt have a massive great engine whacked in it and pimped up.
What's that?
Willie's going to look at a truck with his mate.
What's he getting?
What's he getting, Willie? Jay said, what sort of truck is it, man? No doubt some dirty great big Chevy with a V12 that's going to have turbochargers and they're an absolute fire-breathing machine by the time they finish with it. It's Willie does a lot of like standard stuff, but classic style as well, doesn't he? Restoration stuff, isn't it?
Nice, yeah.
Yeah.
Like the 100E they got.
Yeah.
That's a show car, really.
Yeah, it's not like it's all like standard, a lot of it, isn't it? Like how it should be or not? Or is it pimped up?
Yeah, it's not OTT.
I need to have a proper look, man. Look at that now, that's awesome, man. I'm going to shut up for a minute, guys, let you embrace this for a minute. That's special, isn't it? That's lovely, that is. That's a big sun today as well. It's going to be lovely and warm, Jay. There you go, people. That's a beautiful sunrise for you. That's pretty much what we've come out for this morning, not just the fishing, so I get this as well. Just because we're men doesn't mean we can't embrace stuff like this, you know. That's crazy, man. That is an awesome sunrise, isn't it? Does that make you feel warmer instantly or what? 10 degrees warmer.
Oh, sun comes out and the wind comes. That wind's got a bite to it.
Oh no, don't do that. I need to block someone. It's only a daily driver Ranger, but we have got a 1938 Chevy we're doing with a 7.5 litre V8. Just an absolute machine then, Will. Absolute, oh my god, monster. It's 7.5, 7.8, whatever. Holy balls, man, that must rock. That's like about 5 times the size of our average car engine over here. That's insane, man. I have done, David, and I can still smell it an hour later, mush. Yeah, man, I have done, David. It wasn't a good idea. Is a fart supposed to be chunky? But no, it's going to warm up now quite clearly, because that sun's going to do wonders. It's just that beating on you is going to make you feel warmer. So once it gets in your bivvy, the bivvy will be a sweat box, I can guarantee it. It's absolutely awesome, man. Got Jay in there as well. I'm going to have a cast in a minute. I'm getting cold, so I'm going to go back to my original plan. We'll turn you around, we'll have a few flicks on a rod. Get a lead out for it now. Sitting on the other rod, so we'll just sit on that one and have a few flicks. Give you 5 more minutes from that sunrise. Before it starts doing your head in with the glare, and then we'll turn it round. Have a few practice session casts. I'll just have a little go on that for a minute. I'm using 113 grams Fox lead for it. Fresh water lead, believe it or not.
but it's a lovely shaped lead for casting. So hexagon shaped tournament lead, so should go nice. And it's 110 gram because of a small one, which I'm using on the light reel. So we're going to have a little practice session on the casting in a minute. I'm going to leave the left hand rod out and we're going to bring the other one in. We're going to have a few chucks and we'll see what we can do. I'm going to let you guys watch. I've got a tennis ball with me actually, should put that on instead. Let's put a tennis ball on. That's 4 ounces, 4.5 ounces, perfect. At least you'll be able to see it then. It's not about distance, it's about getting the technique. So if you put the tennis ball on, you'll be able to see it better, won't you? I'll do pendulums, we'll try some pendulums. I got it yesterday, so hopefully I can get it again. I can look it on the live and see what I'm doing wrong as well. Morning Fisherman Matt. Morning Andy Cole. Morning Matt, hope you're well, man. We've currently got that on JD's rods because of that beautiful sunrise. But I'm going to turn it around in 5 minutes and have a little casting practice. I'm going to get the tennis ball out now. And have a go with the tennis ball so you guys can see it. Unless if it's still in the box, I might have taken it out. I think Jay's got it.
Don't do that, you get the dogs chasing you.
That's alright. They'll be going out to sea with it, won't they? I don't think I've got it with me anyway, Jay. I think I might have left it at home last night when I emptied my box out. I'll just use a lead. Unless it's in this crate, it might be in the crate. Yeah, it is, excellent. And if you wonder what I'm talking about tennis balls for, because you make a training tennis ball, look. So it's got a lead inside it. I'll show you in a minute. So it's a lead with a snap swivel. You put a slit in one side to get your lead in. Hello, like and subscribe. Yeah, so you do that, and then there's your casting aid. Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm gonna use that. Oh, you'll see in a minute. Disgusting habit. Don't do it, people. Let's go and have a go. A ray or something. dog fishing. Let's get a dog. Right, guys, talk amongst yourselves for a minute. JD will probably come along in a minute once he's cast out. Keep you entertained. I'm gonna have 10 minutes on the casting, guys. So keep an eye on my other rod because that's got a piece of cut on it. Take the tip right off.
the way that behaves. I've got to grab the leg. Too much resistance now. Don't feel nice. I'm going to go to a leg drop. Just both of them.
Oh my god. Cool.
basics of it. I need to bring the bod lower around the arm. I'm chopping the crap out of it, but it's going out alright, James. Pendulum on this light rear and line light setup's easier.
Right, Brighton Angler, how you doing?
That thing's unbelievable out there, man.
What that little one, didn't you, that little wood?
I love that hill. Oh man, I'm too cold. I've got to stop for a minute, guys. I'll come back to say hello.
You all talk about breakfast.
What's that? They all talk about breakfast. Oh, dude. Welcome in if you just joined. Brighton Angler, hi buddy. Oh. Yeah, so I've had a little bit of a cast. The pendulum's well too high up in the air. I need to learn how to bring that rod tip down and round because I'm chopping the crap out of it. I can feel I am. But yeah, I didn't get bird's nest. It didn't go badly, so happy days. It's always a good thing. I'm going to put a little bit of heavier lead on in a minute once my hand warmed up and try again because that's a very light lead on there. So that reel can probably go to 150, no problem. My hand went very cold doing that, so. We're still fishing as well. We'll leave the one rod out for a minute with a big bait on it. Yeah, they went out alright, Jay, didn't they? Like, I get the helicopter one out the better than all of them. That's definitely my cleanest cast out of a lot of them, mate. The silly helicopter cast. I don't know why people could think it's silly. I think it's because, like, people normally attach lights to their rods and start doing mad spins and stuff with it in other countries. Where they make a lot of stuff. I feel more like, people say it breaks your rod tip if you're not careful. I feel more like a pendulum is more likely to go over the top and break my rod tip, to be honest.
I don't think it.
I think it's this, because it's spinning round like that, flat, I think it's a chance of jumping over your rod tip. But I'm quite anal about feeling with that sort of thing, so if it jumped over my rod tip, I'd feel it. I can't see a difference between that and a pendulum at getting over the top of your rod, you know, like wrapping your tip. I don't know, this is why I'd like to see Dove, you know what I mean, because he might be able to explain all this to me, you know.
It's getting the technique.
He might say stick with that. If it works, you stick. He might say stick with it. My mate Noel says if it's working for you, don't bother changing it. You know what I mean? It's like if it works, why change it? He in fact saw me do it when he came down last live. I was on Little Hampton, and he said I'm going to try it myself because he's a good caster. So he saw how far I got it out, and he's like, well, I've got to try that myself. So. And knowing him, he'll throw half a rotation into it or something like that. Do you know what I mean? He'll probably face the wrong way and do some spin with it as well. Because that's how he does his pendulum. He does a step round pendulum. And he can cast very far, mate, I can tell you. Extremely far. His reel zing's twice as long as mine does. It's going for ages, mate. Like, holy shit, no, that's gone miles. It's just knowing, isn't it? It's over in the technique, man.
Yeah, this is it, yeah.
Like when I watch these tournament videos at the moment, I've been watching a lot, obviously, trying to learn. It's it's just crazy how long they are zinging out for, some of them. It's like, it don't stop, mate. I mean, they've only got like 0.21 line on or something, and a light lead, but they're zinging it out there for like, it seems like it's going for 10 seconds, it doesn't stop, mate. That bloke who had the 7HTs, he empties them, doesn't he? I can't think of his name, but he constantly empties a 7HT. He's a big lad though. And he can spool the whole thing with light line. Oh, holy balls, mate, that's one hell of a cast. Oh, come on, let's warm up. My hand went really cold doing that, Joe.
I bet it did.
Yeah, too cold, mate. I'll do some more in a minute. It's one of them, the more you do, the better it feels. Like, you start doing too many, it starts feeling weird, you know? It's like you're trying too hard, I think. So we've got to be about an hour after high tide now, haven't we? It's got to be around about 8:30, is it? Yeah. It's literally an hour after high tide, so... Any time now, Jay, you should see the Congas coming in.
I'm surprised you didn't have one in the dark though, Joe, mate. Something.
Yeah, that's what
It looked perfect, didn't it? Maybe the fish is too cold for the fish, maybe, mate. I had enough today, they don't want to play. Sweet. You're going to make us breakfast, sweet? That would be nice. I need to take that advice of that. You know that geezer done that video recently with Tony and that?
Yeah,
That casting
4
video.
years ago.
Who's that, Dobbo?
No. That was 4 years ago.
Yeah, that's how Noel does it, that step round like that. It's really balls, man. That just didn't stop, did it?
Well, that's the record on that one. For that weight.
What was that, 300 and something?
125 grams.
Yeah, what was it, 300 yards or something?
280.
What are they getting with bigger leads? Don't they get 300s, don't they?
6 millimetres.
It's timing, technique, then power. Yeah, I know it is, Andy. And the slower you do it to start with, the better it should be. Because I did one yesterday really slowly and it went out really nicely. I'm trying too hard, mate. That's the problem. And I'm also not bringing my rod down low enough. I'm also bending my right arm too much. I just don't seem to get on with a pendulum cast, but I've never really done them, been shown how to do them properly, to be honest. So I used to do one back in the day that was kind of like a pendulum. It was more of a step round though, like my mate does. And I've got another friend who does like an over the top pendulum, so it swings around over the top rather than underneath. It's really bizarre, but it looks really good. But I do have trouble with the rod positioning, where my right arm needs to be. You need to keep it straight until you get round beside your body and then treat it like a javelin. I know you do, but it's doing it when you're doing it, isn't it? It's never that easy. I understand the technique, but I just can't grasp it when I'm doing it. That's why I stick to the helicopter. Seems to be easy. But we'll rebait that other rod in a minute and we'll have another go. And down any knocks on that other rod that you've noticed of, Jay, have I? No, I didn't think so, mate. Are they Dayward gloves? Are they casting gloves? They're actual casting gloves. They look like they might be. That's why the finger's open, isn't it? So you can fish with them as well.
Yeah.
I mean, the pads on the thumbs, what are they made of, the pads? Is it plastic or leather?
It's weird.
So it's you could use them for casting.
Yeah.
Because I dug my golf glove out. I've got a golf glove, and it's all falling apart, so I didn't bring it. But that's what everyone else uses apparently. Golf gloves, man. A good leather one. So I forgot to put my little rubber tabs on the reels again. It really does help, that does. Churning my finger up doing it.
Yeah, I've got mine. I never used them.
What, casting gloves?
The rubber bit on there.
I know I haven't even put them on today and I forgot to use it. I forgot to put them on. Have you got them on but don't use them?
Yeah.
And they're brilliant, mate, honestly. It really does make a difference. What I have a habit of doing is accidentally flipping it up when I go to slow it and it puts black everywhere. Don't like it. It really makes your line really dirty looking. But so are these, when I was casting with these, that line's blackened on the leader from that. I must have had a slip. I've got really tough fingers, I don't really need it. It's when they get wet and cold, isn't it? It's like tournament casters and that, people that do it like cast distance in the sea, they'll dry all their fingers and their line up before they cast, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries, sweet. Take your time, relax, strain, just take your flow just like a good poo. David, mate, you can't help it, can you? You just missed your poo, Mr. Hanky. That's your new name, Mr. Hanky. David Hanky Haynes. Oh, it's chilly, man. My feet have gone cold. Let's bring this body and have a reaper. Well, let's get a fresh squid out there, I think. Now we'll go cuddle again, just in case the bongos are about. Sits there for ages as well, so. I'm not really bothered about rebaiting constantly today. There's a glow lead to a day lead. Happy days. Orange. It's more of a red than an orange, but anyway. Stinky old cuttle again. You don't use a skinner cuttle, do you?
I don't know. I don't think.
Because it's so thick, you could, you know what I mean? Once you take the meat off, well, look how thick that is.
Yeah.
You could use that still, do you know what I mean? It's a bit snotty there, isn't it? I don't know why people don't though. You could like double that up and wrap it up and use it, I think, personally. I don't know if that's a bit like cheap of me, but it looks like you could use that to me. Oh, David Haynes is going to give me some tournament lessons on, yeah? Yeah. Give me the advice and give me some lessons. I want to see David's tournament skills. Don't worry, I won't get you there. I was going to hold on to that before I grab the hooks. You're doing a turn, mate, and unclip that. Oh, you got your gloves free to do it, yeah. That's not having that one, mate. You manage?
Yeah, I had mine on for ages. That off anyway.
I don't know, it doesn't matter. I'll charge you. That's like the furthest one today, that was a beast.
so. That's the one. That's the one, there. Right.
Well, they went alright. Oh my word, that hurt. Well, they went alright, guys. Andy, mate, thanks for the advice. Slowing down helps. Big time, man. Welcome in, guys, welcome in. Wow, so I've had a bit of casting practice. Welcome in, Shane, welcome in, Jamie, welcome in, everybody. So, Andy Cole, mate, you're right. You've got to slow the whole process down. And I was dropping the rod tip. I was giving, is it called giving the rod? And I definitely felt a difference, man. That was going out nice. They weren't going out where I wanted, but they were going out nice. Nice distance. So, I just need to keep going with this pendulum cast, and I think we'll get there. I'll tell you what, after 10 of them, man, I'm done. That's hard work. Reeling in that many times from like 100 yards, whatever it's going, it's too much. But that's like really felt nice, them last couple. They felt really good and they went out nice and all. I don't know if you're hearing the real screaming from over there, but it's going out nice. So I'm going to keep having another go. I'm going to give it 5 minutes and have another go. I'm going to keep going at it for a little while. The more you do it, the better it gets. So and when I get home later, this reel's been stripped down again. I'll give it another little like oil over, I think. Just had a lot of abuse today. I'd like to get some more grease in the anti-reverse bearing as well. Might flush it out and do it properly. Let's go and grab the WD-40 to flush it out with some power. And then use some nice grease in there and grease it up. I hope you're well, Shane. Hope you're well, Jamie. Diane, hope you're good. What are you doing today, Shane? You going fishing, mate? And all we've had is whiting. The old Chinese fish, the whiting. A nice conger would be nice now, to be honest. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a next size lead up. We're going to go up a size in lead for the next bout of practicing. We need to go up a size. Which is what? What have I got here? Let me think about this. Must be a gripper, I don't want to use a gripper. I've got a 130. I'll take the end off and use that. So that's basically another, it's only adding another like 14, 15 grams to the weight of what I'm using, but that'll be enough to make a difference to start with. So, we'll try that in a minute. I don't like the tennis ball, otherwise I'd go on the tennis ball, I just don't get on with it. What are you saying, Jay? You not caught any fish, mate?
Huh?
You're not having any fish, or what? You ready for another brew yet?
Yeah.
Yeah? I'll change the gas over because that's painful, mate. I've got a brand new one here, I'm not going to wait for that. There's the old night light, cheers mate, I'll put that there. Housework and washing for me today, yep. That's generally a Sunday thing for a lot of people, isn't it? Everyone does a bit of housework on Sunday, it appears. The gas vapour just instantly turns to ice then in the air. It's cold. 2 hours, 20 minutes in, and we've only had whiting, I'm afraid, but we're having a casting practice. There's something to watch. Something to have a laugh at, I suppose. We'll definitely try like that 15-gram heavier lead and see what happens once I made this brew. Should boil twice as quick now though, which is nice. I swear I'm missing a lead, but I think it's in the box. Yeah, it is, there it is, I found it. I had this niggling feeling that I've lost the sea leads, but sea weights, but I haven't. It's in my tackle box. Welcome in if you just joined. Scooby, get on the doobie. Scooby loves a doobie. Yeah, I hope you're well, Scooby, mate. Good morning. You missed the sunrise this morning, buddy. It was absolutely amazing. You go back a couple of hours or an hour, it's like it's there, mate. It's absolutely stunning. It was. The bait out the sun. That sun's delightful. It feels about 10 degrees warmer inside my bivvy now. It's lovely. Yeah, you can look later. I'll post it up later, whatever, mate. It's actually like, it's only about a 15-minute section of I turned the camera around and the sun rose, mate. It was absolutely lovely. I'll post it up when I get home if you want to watch it later, mate. Yeah, it's not, I don't think it's going to be a great fishing day, but it's a lovely day nonetheless.
Oh, it's brilliant.
It's not all about it, Willie, is it? It's not all about, it is Willie, isn't it, curbside?
Yeah, Willie.
Yeah. Keith's who? Keith's, which one's Keith? Keith's Solent Flight, no.
Keith's real sea.
Real sea fishing. I get them two confused sometimes, I don't know why. I've been talking to them all morning, I still get confused, Jay, do you know what I mean? There's a few people I just can't get their first names sorted. But I'm like that always. So I apologise for that, Willie. I am terrible, mate. No, we've had some whiting, Scooby. A few, 4 or 5 between us, not many, mate. I'm not even fishing one rod, I'm having a casting practice, mate. Practicing the pendulum cast on this smaller reel. You know, so I'll show you guys it. So this is the new tournament style Abu which I posted up, and I'm finding it really handy for learning how to cast on because it uses lighter line, lighter leads, and I can control it a bit better, and it hasn't had a nasty birdie on me yet, touch wood. Yeah, getting on well with that reel, really happy with it. We obviously re-spooled it last night when I got home because we had a break off, I had to snap it off after a little bird's nest. Yeah, we did have one little bird's nest yesterday, didn't we actually? But yeah, it's no major biggie. Oh no, that wasn't the one that bird's nest, that was the one that snapped off when I lifted into it. The TSR bird's nest. Yeah, no, that one's been good as gold. But all my issues last night were nothing to do with the equipment, it was user error. Just tired. A bit grumpy yesterday as well, so. There could be a conger any minute because it's the time of the tide now for a conger, so come on. We've got a conger bait out there. You finding limpets, Jay? It should be like loads of shark's teeth and stuff like that washed up. Loads of dead spiders. What, sort of hand-sized ones?
Yeah.
They're the ones you want, mate, for softies, isn't they? Hand-sized one makes two nice baits. Yeah, I know, there's loads of them.
These are the dogfish ones.
Yeah, I know they are, the see-through ones, yeah?
Yeah, look.
Yeah, the little see-through ones, yeah, they are the doggy ones, yeah. They tie together, don't they?
Yeah.
And like literally tie them on.
And those other ones
a raise.
The raise.
Raise, yeah, the dark
so they're
ones.
not up there, they're right around this area.
Doesn't mean it's because the swell, the way the swell pushes in this bit. This is the problem, yeah. This is the problem here, Jay.
These ain't a good sign, but the ray ones are.
Yeah, no, this is the problem though, is this bit of beach here just attracts weed the way it funnels in here. So you do have trouble here sometimes, mate, I won't lie. But it is a good sign, isn't it? I wonder what beach I bet they're over the other side of the river, mate, because this is the other side. You see that beach, you see them sand dunes you see there?
Yeah.
If you go on there, in between them buildings, the first bit of land you see, buildings,
yeah.
If you go halfway between them dunes and there, that's ace there, mate. That's where the rays are supposed to be. That's where they used to be back in the day.
Well, I think, like, so many limpet here. The fish are feeding on them as well.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to have to really try over there for rays, though, because that is the spot, the other side of the river, because it's predominantly sand-based over there. I know there is. I know, it's from the storm, isn't it? You got to think about how much rocks out there they're coming off as well. It's all being picked up off the rocks out there and that. But the other side of that rock...
thingy here as well, cuttlefish.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. The other side of this rock formation out here is
some... think about it, that's why you're getting really hit on the cuttlefish by the conger, because they're feeding on them.
Yeah. Yeah, there's obviously a lot of cuttle around these beaches.
This is what we've got to just bear in mind, what's actually on the beach.
You got to match the hatch. It's no different to trout fishing, man. You got to match the hatch. If there's limpet and cuttle.
There was certain marks around the country, but that was the only bait you could use. You couldn't go there with worm. You'd get laughed at. You don't have to. You could only
on matches and stuff. Yeah, if they turned out the worms, they'd be like, "What are you doing?" This beach used to be like that, fella. This beach. If you use limpet back in the 80s and 90s here, you could not stop catching flounders. I'm not joking. They were a pain in the backside, mate. You'd fishing for bass. You'd put a big wedge of like limpet on, of about 20 on, yeah? And you'd catch flounder after flounder, mate.
So you just keep putting them on, putting them on, putting them on?
Yeah, you'd leave them on there, snot balls. Snot balls of them. But we'd always get them like 3 or 4 days before and shell them and then stick them on newspaper and dry them up a bit. So they actually behave themselves on your hook, do you know what I mean? And I should do that now. I should be getting a bag full now, taking them out, drying them and getting them in the freezer, mate.
Well, these are the ones
these are the ones you want, the ones that sat on the beach.
Yeah.
100%, mate. You don't want ones fresh out of the water, you want ones that have been sitting around for a week or 2. Definitely, mate. Yeah, limpet's underrated, mate. Massively. These days.
Oh, razor clam, lethal.
Yeah, razor clam. Who was going on about that earlier? Someone was talking about it earlier, and it's like, I've not tried it, Jay.
What, you haven't tried razor?
No. Now, what do you do with them, Jay? Do you like just use half of one, or do you fold it in half and bind it together and stick it on, or?
I'd use you could use the whole one.
Like, because they're quite long, would you fold it in half and like wrap it and then stick it on like a squid, basically, yeah?
Deadly bait.
And is it tougher than limpet or is it soft?
Yeah, it is.
It's tougher.
It binds up nice with elastic.
Okay, I'll have to. He's got them down the shop. I nearly bought 2 packs yesterday when I was in there. I should have done them, gutted. He's always got them though. He's always got them. But these beaches around here might produce some because they're very sandy beaches in places.
You want
it's 2 spits deep sometimes.
Take some salt. You just pick them.
I know you do, mate. I'll try it. And you do it when the tide's like lapping, don't you? So you like the water's just coming in. and you just tip a bit of salt over and they stick their heads out through the tides up.
You can find a place to get a load of them.
Somewhere around here has got to be razor clams, mate. Razor fish. It's got to be. That's probably the other side of the river, I would have said. Put them in a big... Yeah, that's a good idea. Morning, George Salt. Welcome in. Funny you say that. I just said about salt. Put them in a big jar of salt. Yeah, okay, that's not a bad idea. I do salt a lot of my stuff. I freeze. Yeah, Diane, that sunrise was really good, wasn't it? It's one of the reasons we wanted to come today, was to get these views we had this morning. Beautiful weather, eh? Shame there's no fish biting. Oh, milk. Milk and it burnt my face off. So yeah, we'll have another cast in a minute. Let me just have a swig of this tea and we'll go and have a 5-minute cast again. Not too much at a time, it's quite tiring. Surprisingly hard winding in when you get it a good distance. When you do it 10 times in a row, it gets quite tiring, I'm not going to lie. The old arthritis in my wrist and my hands are killing me from it. That's the only problem with multipliers. I've got to tell you, if you've got bad joints in your hands, they do hurt your hands a bit, fishing with multipliers. Might as well make the most of it whilst I can, eh? Yeah, let's let the tea cool down. We're going to have a couple of casts. We're going to go 1:30, so we're going from a 1:13 or whatever it is to a 1:30. It's not a very nice lead though, it's got a horrible tail on it. Have you got tools on you, mate?
Have you what?
Have you got screwdriver on you?
I've got a little, it's not a very good one, but well, you've got screw leads.
Oh, I've got issues going on. You haven't got a spanner tape either.
Sorry.
No. I've got, it's gone graunchy, man. I'm not going to be casting with that at the moment, I can tell you. It's not feeling great. I think I've overused it. I don't think I've got anything with me, unfortunately. Just a screwdriver would be good if you've got a little screwdriver.
Put a flag.
Or some in the back. Or in the back, yeah. Just do that in here, I'll get it ready in here. It's gone a bit like tight on the retrieve. I don't know what's going on. I'll take the side off a minute and have a look. I've got a similar sort of one of these at home, Jay. They're banging, aren't they?
Well, I've just got to put something in the tackle box.
I've normally got it all with me because I'm messing around with the reels so much. I've left it at home. I need to get a second setup. I need one for the tackle box and one for home.
tight. I don't like it. I might have just overwhelmed it too much. It probably needs to be greasy. Done a lot of casting this morning, like, yeah. One of these pulls out though, I've got to remember that. Top one, I think. This one. If it's shorter, something's happened to that one. I've had to adapt it. I'm wondering if it's that little black thing that I put in on the shaft.
A little washer thing. It feels like it might be. Here we go, guys. We've got beachside repairs on the reel. Yeah, look. It's like gone proper graunchy.
Oh, yeah.
What the hell is that? I'll tell you what. Is that actually done what I think it's done?
What's it done?
No, that's impossible. He's eating a drag washer, bruv. No. Certainly looks drag washery to me, what's hanging in there, in that gear there. How can it do that though? Because I've left them dry, obviously. Didn't like it. What is that there? Or is it, hang on, it might be the pinion holder's broken. I think the pinion holder's broken in there. That's not a problem. I've got more than I. Something's happened in there, Jay. It ain't right, mate. It's alright. I can carry on taking it apart. It's alright. Let's have a look. Something's not nice in there, mate. I can tell you. Oh no, I can't. Can I? I can't get over out the handle, can I? It's like a whole word of poo getting this apart here. It really is. Oh, the hand tight nut. Why was that hand tight? Handy though. Sorry guys, I'm just taking my reel apart, trying not to lose tiny little components on the beach, which Jay nearly did yesterday, so we've got to be careful. I shouldn't have to take that off to get the handle off. What do you do on this one? Don't drop that, that's not going to be found again. Bear with me guys, I'm just stripping the reel down here. As you do on the beach. Got a graunchy reel, I'm not happy. I've overdone something. Too much casting or something. Hi Seaweights. We're currently taking a 5,500 apart down the beach. It's gone graunchy because I've just been doing casting practice and something's gone wrong in it, clearly. So, let's have a look. Just because we can. It's the joys of doing your own work, I have to tell you. Turn this around anyway, you don't want to see it looking at my ugly mug. You've got a rod there to look at. I get a feeling it's something to do with the pinion carrier. I think it's like broken or something. So it might not be repairable right here, right now, so we'll just have to see how it goes. I've got to take the shaft out, you absolute plonker. Total devastation of the reel. I had to throw it in there. Please don't be looking like you're mullered inside when I get this apart. That ain't crooked. Why is that gone so tight there, man? That's not good. What's going on with this? That's really not good, man. So you say you got some pliers?
Yeah.
The pinion's stuck on the shaft. It's bound up, mate. That's not good. Oh, I've got pliers here. What am I going on about? But these are a bit rough. That's the problem. Got this t-shirt, mate. It'll be all right. Why is that not coming out? Am I being knobbered? Why is that not coming? It's got nothing to do with the clutch. Bear with me, guys. I'm just trying to sort out this reel. Not sure it's going to happen here, though. I've got graunchy pinion gear. That's not a good sign. That's probably a new cage plate. That is. Might be why the fella got rid of it. Was cheap, though, so it doesn't matter. Plates ain't bad to get hold of. That ain't coming off. That's not good. Oh man, seriously? Oh mate, honestly. Did you have any flat pliers, Jay? Or they got notches on them? Fuck's sake. This is going to muller this reel, mate, if I carry on.
What's that?
The pinion, have you got any pliers? Because the pinion's stuck. It's actually fucking seized onto the shaft, it seems, mate. I think this plate's now fucked, basically. Excuse the French, but that is basically the case. Because my pliers have got really shit edges on them, they're going to damage this. Yeah, that's better. This is stuck on there, mate, not a good sign. Probably mullered, basically, mate. That shouldn't be like that, mate.
No.
That's fucked, basically. It's welded itself on almost, mate. To the shaft, so that shaft's mullered, mate, I'm telling you. Good job it's just a 6,500 side plate, innit? Get them everywhere, mate. I know what's happened. I think the washer's got chewed up at the bottom.
Yeah.
But why? There's no reason why that should have happened. Nothing was too tight. There's nothing there that can be too tight. It will not come off now. I don't understand it, mate. Sorry guys, I'm trying to do a real repair live on the beach, so bear with me. I probably should just put it away, to be honest, because I don't think it's going to make any difference today getting this off here, because I think I'm going to need a new bit for this. This is a bit of a bummer. I said it's my new reel that I just got, but probably why the fella sold it. Probably issues with it in the past. Was cheap as well, so sometimes a reason for that. But it's only a plate anyway. It's only a base. It's only a brake plate. They're cheap as chips to get hold of. You can even get brand new ones still. To be honest, the shop down the road from me's got them in stock, I believe. So I don't think it's going to be an issue. It's not coming off of there, man. Oh well, I best put it back together and do it at home then, because I'm just going to make it worse, I think. If you're wondering what's going on, guys, I seem to have damaged the reel somehow. Seems to have eaten its own washer, it appears. Fantastic, just what I need. Nah, it's not coming off. I'll put it back together, guys, and I'll deal with that at home, because I'm probably going to lose my shit otherwise. So, I can feel it happening already. So let's put it back together and deal with that at home. There's not going to be much fishing left now anyway, I don't think, because it's getting to the point where it's not worth it, I think. So. Never mind. Looks like that's got to be totally sorted out then before I touch that reel again. It's going so well with it as well, so annoying this is. Never mind. Put it back together before I lose all the bits. Today's on a right old beach comb. I I'll have a spare to make this work again at home, so it ain't a big problem, but it is annoying, I've got to say. I'll be able to take another reel apart that I've got spare at home, but it's just the whole point of it all, it's annoying. Especially when it's going so well with that reel, it's frustrating. We'll be alright, we'll fix it. Be okay. We'll be fixed within an hour being home, I'm pretty sure of it. I'm leaving that for home, mate, ain't the place for doing that.
What's that?
I'm leaving it for at home, it ain't the place for doing it.
No.
It must have eaten the brass washer at the bottom and it's got sucked into the shaft. I can't get the thing off the shaft. I think that's fucked now. I think it's going to be a new plate and that. But I've got the other reels to take them off at home, so it ain't a big problem. But I ain't going to keep doing it.
It's been fine though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's eating his washer, mate. I'm telling you, it's all that casting. This is the thing, that maybe that grease I bought isn't so good. That's that new grease. Maybe that's just prove something. So maybe that blue grease isn't so shit after all. It never happened on that blue grease. We'll see, mate, when I get it home, see what that looks like. I can't see that working again, that plate. I think it looks like he might have had issues though, look. Has that been potentially tried to be got out at some point in his life? Does it look like to you? Does look a little bit like it maybe, doesn't it? Be alright, mate, I'll fix it later. I ain't doing it now. It's starting to wind me up, Jace. What's the point, mate? So. Start dragging away, can't be doing it. See, that moves freely, like, compared to the other ones. If it's on properly, does it? Much freer than the other one. What am I doing? Putting the wheel back, isn't it? Never mind, Jay, stuff happens, mate. The worst case scenario, it's a new base plate, and he's got them down at Littlehampton, Angel.
Yeah.
He's got a new brake plate there. Loads of them. See them. I'll just go and buy one of them. Don't need one. Sit down. He's got the pinions as well, funny enough, actually. He's got it all in there, the gears, the lot, mate.
That's why I love the reels, because you can just get parts just like that, can't you?
Well, not normally, not when you don't expect to be able to walk in your local shop and pick it up, that's for sure, mate. Not bits for these, but he's got them in there, mate. Not to sell necessarily, but I'm sure he'll help me out, mate. Jim, if you're watching, I need some bits, mate. What are we saying? What are you thinking?
Get back in a bit then.
Like go for that?
Huh? Get back in a bit and get that sorted out.
I'm not worried about the wheel, because if you wanted to count fishing, you can the wheel, it's not a biggie. Bloody money is going in the bag. If you want to carry on, get a car out of it. No, I won't get it. Get a rocket out of it. Fishing though, won't you?
No.
going to bother me, mate, because I know what's wrong. It's easy to wash it. Put it through it, little white wash it. I don't know how that would have happened, though. I put grease on all of it, so I'm just thinking that grease is going to look like it's got it, grease. The washing might have been damaged. It's got a lot of use in it. Looks like to me, though. It's only the bottom of the spare. It'll be fixed. I ain't worried. I've got the bits at home to make it work, but the tackle shop down the road for me has got some bits knocking around, so it's a shame, so I was enjoying casting on that. There's some proper grips on that, try and get that off, but I don't think it's going to be salvageable, that shaft, and that's probably chewed the shaft up. I'll probably call the live up in a minute, guys. Yeah, we had a we had a conger reel and a load of whiting handy, and unfortunately I've just trashed my reel. It appears. So I've just gone, and it looks like the reel's eating its drive shaft bush, the washer underneath the drive shaft. It looks like it's munched it and it's gone up into the shaft, so that's going to be a ruined shaft, a ruined pinion gear. So basically I'm going to have to get a new brake plate, a new gear. But Little Hampton Angling has got them down there, I know he has, so I'll have to give him a call in a minute once I finish the live. That's a bit of a shame, never mind. Right guys, I'm going to end the live because I'm in a bit of a hump now, so thanks for joining. Shame it didn't turn out, but we'll see you next time guys. Thank you very much. Adios.